For the love of conch.
For the love of Kronk! Alright, so we are. It is loading. Loading. Loading.
What the grunch?
And we are in 3, 2, 1. We are live. Hello, YouTube. Wonderful to be here. I'm gonna put the thing in.
Hello, YouTube, and the Golden Dragons fans.
Yeah, it's awesome to be here. So yeah, hello everybody. My name is N from TG Studios. As always, it is wonderful to be here. We have our wonderful DM. We have. Go ahead and introduce yourself so I know what to call you for the recording.
Online, I usually go by Seeker. Off one of my favorite book series, Wizard's First Rule, Richard Rawl, The Seeker of Truth.
No.
So not Harry Potter. A lot of people get that mixed up. They did not spell that. I just went on a rabbit trail. I'm sorry. Yeah, I guess I threw this idea together fairly quickly over the past couple of days. Just a quick one-shot, fairly simple plot, but should be fun. And we can go get to character introductions next. Since we got Fear and Terror here on the first coming up first.
Well, hello there, laddies. My name is Fear. Or, sorry, the dog's name is Fear. We get our names confused at times. But I'm Terror. It's wonderful to be here. This is Fear, my trusty hound. He usually gets into around much, unless I tell her to be. So, good girl. Yeah, why don't you head back to the Shadowfellow? Call when I need ya. And he will snap his fingers, and Terror will kind of just jump through him, and his shadow becomes a portal to Shadowfell for her, and she goes back to Shadowfell.
And apparently, Terror is a tiefling leprechaun.
It's a terrier.
I am a tiefling nightblade, but it's wonderful to be here. Don't you know? Don't at me for the bad Irish accent.
I enjoy it, but you do sound a little bit like a leprechaun.
At Golden Dragon for bad Irish accents.
All right, next up, I believe his name is Leo. It's not actually in the token.
So full name for this character is Leomund. Yes, as in the Leomund. Hello, my name is Michael, aka Fox. Due to the fact that we have two Michaels, it's easier to just refer to me as such as Fox. Today I am playing a. They're not exactly a teenage mutant, but they are a turtle. I give you Leomund. For full name Leo for short. Heck of a fighter, and his plan A, battle axe. Plan B, Warhammer.
All right, and next up we've got Odd.
Todd, you might be muted.
Yeah. Why he is figures out what's going on with the headset. Cassandra will also be joining the party. For a low-level character of mine in other campaigns. She is a human female. Basically, the closest thing you can get into D&D is to a sniper.
Very interesting. Todd said that the cams on the call is draining his phone's battery. So I guess I'll have to turn him off.
So maybe we should go in and turn off the camera and.
Yeah, he'll be back in a minute. His phone died again. But yeah.
My camera is off. You guys have your. Okay. Yeah, I won't need my webcam on for that. I'll be mostly looking at the map at the Roll20.
Yep. Also, can I just say, Sammy, if you're watching this, you did an amazing job with this map. It looks
yes.
awesome.
Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, you're fine. Go
This is our world map, recently updated by Sammy, one of the mods to our group. He put a lot of awesome work into it. All the black areas are unexplored. We've got our party down here, but the Dungeon Delvers Guild is here in Vilton City, and the party of token of 4 of party members there. I typically run my games from 4 to 6 players, so it's why it's 4 of 6. I wonder, Todd's still listening, or no, he's not. I can go.
Oh, he's back. Wonderful.
Basic premise of this thing, now that Todd is at least back listening, is in the Dungeon Delvers Guild.
Sorry.
No problem. Do you want to introduce your character before I go on?
Sure, if you guys would like.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I'm playing a rock gnome alchemist. My name is Odd. I myself is Todd, so it is odd. Anyways, and yeah, I'll be trying to heal the party and keep everyone alive. See how things go.
Oh, that sounds wonderful.
Basic premise of this is this small town right up here, not even on the map. It's little more than a stopover for merchants and travel between the Dwarven mines and the major crossroads of trade towns. It's a little town there, but about once every 5 years or so, typically right the day after Halloween, they've always had massacres happen there. And they always have to always just kind of dealt with it themselves. But this year, the mayor had wanted to hire adventurers from the city and the Dungeon Delvers Guild. So, I mean, you can talk with Taco or meet up in the guild hall if you want to do some more playing, but eventually our story will start up here in the small town.
Before we leave, could I do something real quick?
Yeah.
I would like, I mean, theoretically, my water skin, that would count as an empty flask, I'm sure. Being at 3rd level, whenever I'm gonna use my experimental elixir trait. Whenever you finish a long rest, you can magically produce an experimental elixir in an empty flask you touch. Roll on the experimental elixir table for the elixir's effect, which is triggered when someone drinks the elixir as an action. A creature can drink the elixir or administer it to an incapacitated creature. Crafting an experimental elixir requires you to have alchemist supplies, and any elixir you create with this feature lasts until it is drunk or until the end of your next long rest. When you reach, okay, no, that is important. Oh, wait, I gotta roll a d6 real quick, so.
I am relatively familiar with that. I'm more familiar with the alchemist among artificers than the other
Right.
ones.
The experimental elixir that I did is boldness. The drinker can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to every attack roll and saving throw they make for the next minute. Awesome. Okay, that's not OP.
What's it do?
Okay.
Jeez.
The drinker can roll a d4 and add but a minute can be a lot of. The drinker can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to every attack roll and saving throw they make for the next minute.
Jeez.
So you basically can get yourself a +1, 2, 3, or 4 weapon for a minute. That's actually it's even more than that's like bless on steroids.
Yeah. Yo.
Well,
I'm just gonna put that in my pocket. And I would have infused my light crossbow with repeating shot, and my of course my backpack with bag of holding. So yeah.
Dope.
All right. Any other business you guys want to take care of before you head off?
That should be everything for me.
Um, you will notice Terror does take a moment and he goes, just give me 1 second before we go, guys. Hold on. And he kind of centers himself, and you see a kind of a dark aura, a, starts swirling around him, and it kind of absorbs into his shadow, and his shadow looks like it's about 100 shades darker now. And he goes, "All right, I'm ready."
Okay. So I will move you guys to the town center of the small town of Pharos.
All right.
Leomund is basically like sees him doing this, like, a man of who's also of culture, as he's dark and broody himself.
Yeah. Only when fighting do I get really dark, but right now
Best
I'm just
friend.
here to enjoy.
But yeah, it's basically just a man of culture.
Um,
I'm gonna snap you.
what time of day is it right now?
It's probably about late afternoon.
Late
Did that
afternoon.
snap work? There we go.
Would you say it's dim light?
Yeah, this area is fairly well forested and kind of gloomy. A little bit more darker area. It's. I mean, the town is a safe haven in a fairly wild and wilderness area between the Dwarven mine and the more what you would most would call civilized areas.
All right. Yeah. In that case, Terra will go. Come on, gal. And as he whistles, Fear will jump out of his shadow and kind of
As
just.
much as they get flack in the bad movie, the Twilight movies, there that town that's always foggy and never get much sunlight. It kind of has some of that feel, yeah.
Huh. Well, that's kind of nice for me, because that means Fear's sunlight sensitivity will not be a thing because it's at least dim lighting. So yes.
It's not like you never get it; they never get it, but it is a little bit more of a darker region.
Mm. Awesome.
It's like the town in the Twilight movie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Um, I think the only other thing prep wise I'm gonna do is Fear kind of. If anyone like kind of looks on his sides, there's two holsters. One is a rapier, the other one's kind of empty. He kind of just holds his hand over it, and a dark rapier made of Shadowfell energy kind of appears into the slot, and he kind of makes sure it's sheathed and keeps walking. And that is my shadow armament. There's a purple fella.
Yeah, I realized I didn't have a noble. He's too big. So this is kind of the governmental house, and it's usually center of their operation of or leadership in the town. If you zoom all the way out, you will notice there are kind of suburbs of the town or side areas of the town. But this very large map, why mostly fog of ward, is probably the town of the size of the entire town.
Okay.
It doesn't get much beyond this.
Gotcha. I hear a cat.
Yeah, let's talk. He's like, where have you been?
Yep.
Mine is quietly licking itself on my bed, so it's not my kitty.
It was mine. My cat's very vocal and like he stares up at me all the time. Like it's like, dude, like you've been gone for like 2 days. Like what's going on? Oh, it's okay. You have food and water. Yeah, okay, don't give me that kind of sass.
Don't give me that kind of sass.
That's what cats do. So you would have been instructed to meet at the town hall, and they the mayor would give you further instructions from there, and answer any questions you have.
All right. Well, hello
I
there.
don't know, Cassandra. At least my NPC, DMC, whatever term you want to use, would have her own horse with the money she got from her when she was third level. The rest of you could take a cart or wagon up here or walk up here. I'm not sure how you traveled here.
Uh, well, actually, Fear is not the smallest creature, so I probably would have just rode on Fear, actually.
Even during the day, or just travel at night.
Oh, wait, not during the day. If it was during the day, Terror probably would have just walked. He doesn't. Yeah, because Fear's only really around during like the night, stuff like that. Yeah.
God's like, back in my day, we walked uphill both ways in the snow.
Yeah. Yep. So Terror and Fear would kind of Terror would have ran up, and then Fear would have hopped out when it got a little darker. All right. Where'd you see?
Yeah, Gramps. Yeah, Gramps. That just means you're old. Cassandra would mouth off to you.
Well, listen here, little Missy.
I'm in,
I'm only 19 years old. I'm not that old. Jeez.
I'm in my prime as a gnome.
How old are you?
A little world weary, but
You know, it's not polite to ask a woman's age.
Not you. The gnome.
old enough.
Well, that's good. Yeah. Well, well, seeing as I've been told about you, you're a sniper, right? Young lass?
Finest side of my village before it was burned down.
Oh, and I'm sorry about your village.
If you're looking at one side of her face, she would actually be a fairly pretty young humanoid. The other side of her face, which she normally keeps her hood up, is irreversibly scarred and just like acid and fire, and just burnt and marked up. She generally tries to hide her face from people.
He kind of looks.
I probably wouldn't say it out loud, but like as a alchemist that loves chemicals and fire and stupid stuff, he actually finds her appearance very pleasant. But he would cringe at the sight of her not scarred part of her face.
Vice versa. Interesting.
I wonder how she would have taken. I mean, you don't say it loud. I wonder how she would take that. If she actually said that. She's rather cold and distant, especially since you're all male.
Yes.
In this, whatever short time you've been traveling with her, she finds she has a particular dislike for males.
But here, lassie, listen.
I'd
Wouldn't blame her.
and be like, "Don't worry about it. Chemical castration tends to have a effect on a man. Not really much of a man anymore."
Oh, should be done to all men.
Well,
Oh, I don't know about that.
Fear here's a girlie. And he'll kind of let Fear kind of walk up to her.
We walk up to her and do what?
Fear would just kind of like look up at her and kind of poke her with her snout.
Oh, the dog.
Yeah.
It's like she'll soften a little bit and pet the dog.
Yes. I got pets for the dog.
Right.
Well, I guess we
Seems like
should
a
be.
pleasant enough little town. I wonder what kind of dark secrets it's hiding.
Indeed. I wonder if maybe we should head into the town hall and see what we need to do. See if anyone knows anything. What do you all say?
Well,
I say chemical compositions take time and money. I have only one of those things.
I'm guessing it's time.
Well,
Maybe.
well, I'm gonna head into the town hall and go talk. If you guys want to join me, you can.
The note in the guild hall would say at least 300 gold per adventurer that joined with possible bonuses.
All right.
Ah, excellent.
So Terror and Fear would kind of walk up to here, and this is the town hall, correct? Where the noble is.
Yes.
Yeah, and he would enter.
It has a nice, fairly tall, probably wouldn't be clock tower exactly, because clocks are not exactly common, but maybe kind of a little bit more of a watchtower, and then the lower part of the governmental building. And then the only other building of particular size, it seems to be this lodge building over here, which I'm not quite exactly sure what that is.
As everyone is walking towards like where we're going, Odd will look over at 13 and be like, I haven't heard much from you. Cat got your tongue?
From who?
Hmm? Who?
The Tabraxi?
Tabaxi. What Tabaxi?
I thought Fox was playing
No, he's
13.
playing Tortle.
Tortoise.
Okay, I was misled.
Turtle has your
That
tongue.
never happened then.
Yeah,
Are you turtly enough for the
Turtle
Turtle
has your
Club?
tongue.
Am I turtly enough for the Turtle Club?
like I said, his name is Leomund. He goes by Leo oftentimes. He's I don't know if he is a teenager. He's not a mutant. Not completely a ninja, but he's definitely a turtle.
Yeah, well, if you get enough chemical compounds from the alchemist, maybe you could turn mutant.
I could probably create some kind of monstrosity. Ooh, even better. Go path of beast barbarian.
Together
Be a
with
real
the
monster
power
then.
of chemical composition and time, anything is possible.
There are people
The
milling around
strongest
the
chemical
streets, but I
component.
don't have tokens, just random tokens out there. So, but there are people, maybe a few sporadic gods around.
Oh man.
Terror would go probably to go talk to the nobleman inside.
Ditto.
He would look
Oh,
up and first he maybe seem he's a bit on edge and worried. It's like the adventurers from down south.
But of course. Who else would we
Okay.
be?
Good. I just,
Could be the delightful kids from down the street.
this night has a lot of people on edge. I mean, last night's night feast of all souls was pleasant enough, but the day after often gets messy.
Yes, I've heard that. Well, we're here to help. And I got my trusty dog with me. And he kind of pats Fear.
he's not demonic. He's just shadow massive, so he's not. Okay, I was like, hello, Theo.
Yes.
Interesting name for a dog.
Well, I thought it kind of went along with my name. I'm Terror.
Oh, okay. Um, so I just you don't get many of the adventuring types to coming through here. That's just staying at the end and just passing through. That's too much. I don't typically deal with any of them. Do all of them have such interesting names?
Oh, not always. I'm a special case. I'm a tiefling, but I kind of got trapped in Shadowfell for a little while, where I met my dog, and I took up the path of the Nightblade. So when I was there, I well, guess I adjusted to Shadowfell life, and I used to go by a different name, but I long forgot it. After 3 years of living there, you forget your original name, and I just go by Terror.
Sandra in the background starts like rolling her eyes, like you didn't ask for your life story, but the nobleman is actually trying to pay attention,
Is he? He's quite intrigued.
trying to be at least, although he doesn't understand most of it.
Yeah. Oh, don't worry at all. Don't worry. I I just go by
I was a turtle that got splashed with a chemical compound and turned into this.
Oh, interesting.
I'm gonna roll a
I,
I'm gonna roll deception.
Can I roll inside? I'm gonna roll inside against it.
Odd's gonna be like,
I'm gonna.
I had nothing to do with what the turtle just said.
Oh, fucking believe him.
I have a flat roll insight. Yeah, no. he just go, oh, that's pretty cool. Phil, what do you think?
Yeah. No, we believe it.
Yeah. What is my dog? My
You guys
dog.
are pretty far away from most water, and I think turtles would generally be a more aquatic species.
Yeah. My dog does not believe you for a second, and she's just looking up at me, and she just kind of cocks her head, just. What? What's
He
wrong,
just
girl?
thinks to himself, well, at least one of them is smart.
Probably.
It's like,
I can't wait till in a couple levels.
it's my grandmother was usually the one dealing with these things. It was my first year. I've only been lead magistrate for about 3-4 years now, but I mean, my grandma never wanted to get outsiders involved in our own little personal problems. But this night approaching, I just couldn't see good conscience let things go without having some form of protection here. And we've got a wizard, but the wizard, but he like hates all, but he just is completely hates violence.
Go.
Complete pacifist.
So you got a pacifist wizard guarding your town.
We have a word for that. It's called useless.
Don't let him hear you say that, but he doesn't help the city guard at all. I mean, he may do a bit of enchanting here and there, but it doesn't. But he definitely doesn't have anything in the way of combat magic that we've ever seen him use.
I would look at the nobleman and be like, I see all the stress is affecting your hairline. I could probably whip you up a tonic for that.
It's like, I might take you up on that at some point. Well, but it would be nice to have a little bit more hair on the top of my head. But I'm more concerned about my town at the moment. Whether or not, and less of I am how hairy I am.
Yes. Well, what?
Well, a man.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Sorry.
No, go ahead because I was.
Odd would be like, well, if you're gonna die, a man should at least look fit in his suit. You know what I mean? You only feel a coffin once, now don't ya?
I mean, that's fair. Sir, what time do the terrors usually come out?
Usually, I mean, we were, I, we don't. Many townsfolk don't have much memory of the actual massacres. Just often in the morning, we find massacred bodies, ripped and blood stained, and lose dozens of people in these massacres. But
Into
the
morning, eh?
memories seem to be. I myself have no memories of them, and many others will say the same.
Fear kind of looks up at him, and Fear's eyes glow, and she casts message to him. And yes, my dog actually does have a couple things that she can do, including message. And
It's not. It's since it's a shadow feral creature. It's not just a regular hound that has high intelligence and.
yes.
I'm
Well,
guessing.
so because the Shadow Mastiff is bonded to me, it gets a spell slot for each of my levels, and then it gets 2 cantrips and 1 regular spell. In this case, the regular spell being Hex, and the cantrips being Chill Touch and Message. So that's the cool thing about that. It only ever gets 1 first level and 2 cantrips, like ever. That's all it ever gets, but it gets more
But
spell
the
slots.
number of slots goes up to a max of 20. I get depending on your level.
Yeah, and then I can. So when I call her, I stock her with spells and stuff from the Nightblade list, which will probably just end up being this for a while. I don't see a reason to switch it. And then her spell save DC and everything is the same as mine. So yeah, she's very much like attached to me. And also, if she is to be dispatched during combat, she returns to Shadowfell, and after a long rest, she returns to me.
Might come in handy when you're facing some of the the most dangerous thing around here.
What's the most dangerous thing?
Oh, that would be spoilers.
It'd be a Tarrasque.
hello, hello, sweetie.
Oh
Spoilers.
no! All right. Like,
No, you're not facing River. River would be high too much.
okay. I was
Oh,
about
if
to
it were
say.
River, you'd be dead.
Yeah, I figured. I'm like, oh no, not Ripper.
Out of game. I'm sorry. I should probably find a better time to say this, but Eric, I wanted to let you know that when I came into work this morning, guess what was playing over the radio?
Mm,
One-horned, one-eyed purple people eater. I'm not even joking.
That's awesome.
It is a more common song around Halloween.
Yes. All right. Well, what be the
For
plan?
your YouTube audience who don't understand, my last one shot was I took a beholder core stats, took away a lot of its eyes, and made homebrew monster the one-eyed, one-horned, flying purple people eater from the song.
Yes. Eric makes a lot of really, really cool, different one shots, and just he kind of makes them really funny. I love the titles he makes, like this one, That Time with a Month. Not suggestive at all.
I bet it's werewolves.
Probably.
Right? Full moon. That time of the month for a full moon.
Yeah, it actually was a full moon this Halloween, which was
It
interesting.
was. It was a blue moon, to be exact.
Was it? Well, that's cool.
It was, in fact, a blue moon.
Once in a blue moon, eh?
On Halloween. That's gotta be in 2020. It's amazing we didn't die.
Don't jinx it.
It was a trip.
Knock on wood.
You should have been there.
All right. Well, I think we should probably, all of us should set up in a couple spots. Hey, Mayor. I'm sorry to keep asking questions. I know this can't be easy on you. Where do you find the most bodies? Like, is there any spot where they're the most concentrated? Or...
Typically in the streets themselves. I mean, they don't. I mean, they didn't typically go too much into the homes, but sometimes or like often more near the center of town. So we don't know exactly how it would get. I mean, could get past our. We don't have many gods, but we have some, and somehow the massacre still happens, even though we would defend the out of the portion town. And just, it varies. I mean, it's been 5 years since the last one. We don't often keep track of exactly.
All right. Well,
But ask questions of we'll answer the best we can. In the morning, if the town is still here, you will receive your 300 gold in payment, and we will perhaps any the other things that are perhaps the other things we can provide or help you with.
well, that would be wonderful. Thank you. Say, I. All right. Ah,
Yeah.
There's only one.
You got any spare chemicals around?
We have a workshop just south of here. With previously mentioned wizard takes we buy many of the ores, the silver, obsidian, and other such things. And he enchants many things of rock. This town's really only out the exports enchanted things of stone, such as figurines of wondrous power or sending stones.
Sending stones.
Yes,
Hmm?
yes, we can produce quite a few sending stones that we will sell off to other places.
Hey, do you know if there's anything in stock right now?
Yes, actually we have quite a few. With Actually, I could offer each of you those set of those for a kind of a prepayment.
I think that would be a wonderful idea. Get some long distance communications. What do you think, fellas? And
Might
lads.
not
I
hurt.
think that. I mean, communication is knowledge, and knowledge is half the battle. The other is horrible disfigurement by chemical means.
Cassandra kind of scowls at you a little bit.
For me, it's mostly a blade, but good enough. All right, let's head there.
I said a sending stone. I would like to find the tallest perch I can in your little town. Sending stones would be useful in keeping contact with the rest of you.
Yes. Fear kind of looks up at the archer or the sniper, and she hears in her head, "Yes, that would be a wondrous idea. I do agree." As
This building seems to got a little bit of a tower on it.
Fear will drop message after that.
He gives you pulls out 4 sets of sending stones. They're all linked, so you have both have each of you have a will have a set of one of what am I trying to say? Each of you will have both half of it. You can split the other half, split them among themselves to see who would have the other half to your sending stones.
Okay. So here's a good idea. Maybe groups of two. 2 groups of us, not including the dog. And have communication between. What do you guys think?
Seems like a pretty reasonable idea.
Aside from
Once sundown hits, I want to be up in that perch.
Oh, I agree. Who else is good long range? I'm not.
I'm okay. I'm decent.
How about you,
My
Leo?
Got a
eyes not
variety
what
of
they used
things.
to be.
Leo, how good are you long range?
He kind of just like does the kind of so gesture with his hand.
Okay, so outside of character, what is your 2 attack bonuses if you're gonna go long
Outside
range?
of character, he's got a +3 strength and a +1 dex.
Okay.
For his longbow, it's a +3 So
All right. Interesting.
I got a +3 on my crossbow. And I don't need to reload. That's the thing.
Yeah, maybe we should have you up top. I'm just trying to think. I think we should get Alright, back into character. I think we should have Auden or Sniper up high, watching out around, and then me and Leo in the streets, along with Fear.
I'm pretty reliable. So I've shot up to at least 500 feet, if not more.
Oh, that's awesome. It'd be good to have you on the team.
The mayor goes, that's almost the entire town.
That's the point. That's why we brought the Sniper.
Seems about right.
There's a reason we brought the Sniper with us. No matter where the enemy is, she'll hit. I have confidence. How tall is she?
No, she's a relatively small human. I didn't actually
Tall.
write down.
I mean, compared to me.
Yeah. Well, Fear is 5'5", so he's not tall, but he's not short. He's kind of like that nice middle range.
That's a big dog, but she's probably actually not much taller than the dog. Probably around the height of the dog then.
Oh, sorry. Terror is. Fear,
Oh.
Fear is probably when sitting down, her ears probably perk up to about 3 foot. She's a big girl. Yeah, Terror is 5'5". I read the name of Fear because it's the one I could see. I'm like, Fear, tiefling. No. Yeah.
Unfortunately, I only have 2 sets of them here on my desk. Sure, but the merchant, but we will produce them across the way in the over here. I can go grab 2 more sets of sending stones, or any you want to investigate or meet our resident wizard.
Yes, that'd probably be the great idea to meet her.
Ask questions around town.
Yes. Here. Do you have the 2 sets with you right now?
Yes, we often use them for city business.
That sounds good. Here, do you mind if we borrow them for now? You okay, Tom?
Yeah,
He would
my coffee
pull
went
up
down the
2
wrong.
sets of sending stones that he had in his desk, and
No.
we can easily get more here. He's quite good at enchanting stone.
Awesome. But here, let's link them up and let's go in 2 groups. 2 of us go to the wizard, and 2 of us go around town more and see if we can get any more information from my buddy. Unless we all want to go to the wizard. I don't know what you guys want to do.
I don't mind going to talk with the wizard. I mean, I'm sure we could relate on some things.
Indeed.
I don't enjoy much talking of any kind, Cassandra says. She just grabs an arrow and starts playing with it.
I can have you on lookout then, if that makes you feel better.
Yes, it wouldn't be a bad idea to have you watching our backs. Just don't hit me in the back. He kind of
But I
giggles.
have to turn the other cheek. I could put an arrow in both.
Well,
We'll
if
see.
if she hits me, I know that she was aiming for me. I'm a small target.
Eh, if she hits me, so be it. That'll be okay. Just be careful hitting Fear here. She holds a grudge, and he kind of pats Fear's head.
No, out of the dogs are the one I like most out of all of you.
Fair enough. All right.
Aw, I don't like you either.
Well, don't worry.
We're gonna get along just fine.
We'll figure it out all the way. And he just kind of smiles at her. All right. Well, we got our lookout. We got a few folks. How about you 2 head to the wizard, and I'll start asking around town. And he looks to Odd and Leo.
No. Well, I'm off to see the wizard, the wonderful wizard of this horrible town. Bye.
Who says he's wonderful? Leo says, like, following after him.
Well, we'll figure that out.
Tara looks at Cassandra. Her name's Cassandra, correct?
Yeah, like
Okay.
if you want me to go with you until before sundown, I will. But at sundown, I want to be on my perch.
You don't have to come. Don't worry. I'm not gonna force your hand. But I will have fear with me. So I mean, if you want to pet the dog, you can.
Odd will look at the nobleman outside and be like, "Which way to the wizard? I
Oh,
don't see a yellow brick road."
yellow bricks. Those would stain too easily.
I mean, yellow is the color of stain.
He would come over here like this is the main entrance to our workshop where the stones are fastened into different shapes and cut and then enchanted by a wizard in his upper laboratory.
Alright. Odd will check to see if the is the door just open?
That is open, but I mean he can, but it's not locked.
That's what I mean. Alright, Odd will walk in. Honey, I'm home.
You get some odd looks from some stonecutters who seem to be carving golden lions, silver ravens, or little tokens like that would probably will eventually end up being sending stones.
When they give me odd looks, I'll look at them and be like, "Don't worry, I didn't miss you either. What's for dinner?"
I gotta say, this character's really funny. I like this one.
I assume Leo is following along with the others, or is he going with fear and terror?
Going with, yeah, I was going with Odd, I believe.
Cassandra would hesitate for a moment, but eventually she would keep her social distancing behind you. This is kind of following along.
Alright, fair enough. We're supposed to social distance anyway.
She's worried about Werewolf 19.
Alright, so Odd and Leo, the mayor brings you up to knock on the wizard door. So it's like, yes, do you have an appointment? It's me. Oh, I guess you don't need an appointment. Come on in, come in. And in there you would find a small dwarven wizard. He seems to be working on stones. It's like Mr. Mayor, what brings you to my fine establishment? We needed a couple more sending stones for the adventurers we hired, and they also had some potential questions if you may have more information. Adventurers always off killing things, never bothering to take the time to study or understand things. It's stab this, kill the Umberhulk, cut off the head of the Mind Flyer.
As soon as Odd sees that the wizard is a dwarf, he'll be like, "I didn't expect to see a barrel belly to be a freaking pacifist."
You got a mouth on you.
Yeah, your mom really enjoyed it.
If I was a man of war, you'd be seeing stars, ladder.
I see stars every time I go to bed.
Now, did you come here to insult me, or what did you want?
Well, if you ladies are done with your pissing contest, she just gives like smug look at like just that like as he like looks at them like we can get down to business.
Odd
What
will
kind
look
of
at him
business
and be
did
like,
you come here for?
are you
Go
are
ahead,
you
sorry,
really
Sophie.
interrupting the sorry, he's like, are you really interrupting the bromance between a gnome and a dwarf? This has gone down for hundreds of thousands of years. Yeah, but I digress. We do got business.
I didn't come here to be insulted. And no, I do not want you to ask where I usually go.
Boy, I wish I was
Wait, you
there
have
to
a
hear this
place you go to
conversation.
get insulted? Do you have to like pay for that service?
Hey, I'm gonna roll a personal thing. It's just gonna be a simple wisdom check for Leo here to see if he holds his tongue or if he says something. High, he
Okay.
holds his tongue. Low, he doesn't.
Hold his tongue.
That's kind of borderline. What do you guys think? Should Leo say something?
I mean,
Should he say his snarky comment?
He could say something. If it's middle ground, have him do a small, snarky comment, but not like a lot.
I assume you just go to the brothel. Plenty of laughs there.
Hey, you leave the tripod alone, brah.
Maybe I'll start one with my next paycheck.
interesting.
That was an underhanded compliment, so you know.
The mayor, ignoring a lot of this, will go over and like take two. It's like here's some sending stones, and as you can see there's just different pictures on them. But is any particular picture you would actually I should roll up what kind of pictures the two he already gave you had. We can select some two that you'd like of the images, and we will pay, have the government pay you for these items later on, Master Dwarf. Like, go ahead and browse. Anything else you guys here for?
Do you have any chemical compounds laying around?
Oh, we got several chemical things used in enchanting. What kind of chemical? What kind of work are you going to be doing with them?
No, you know, the fun kind. Do you have any phosphorus, any magnesium, any like potassium?
You're an alchemist and an explosive one at that. Well, I've got some kind of chemical ingredients, but I mind you to keep your explosions elsewhere.
Oh, not really much on the explosions, but yeah, okay. Do you have any herbs laying around by any chance?
He would have some
alchemist fire.
alchemist fire. That's something he would have, but something Odd could probably make with the right components.
You know what I was just thinking? Alchemist fire plus catapult.
Yeah, no, and you're getting onto my level now, bud. Or acids flask, or
Oh yeah, flask of acid.
So you guys can pick out or decide what kind of a look you want for your sending stones, and
Uh,
you can ask any questions you want of him.
did you send us like do we get to decide, or did you like send us like what our options
He's
are?
got a no. He got a ton of different options here, so you guys can just kind of decide what you want for yours. I'll try to I'll decide for the two that he had in his office later on.
Or I would look for one that say like maybe black with like a green question mark for like the like ruin like thing.
Sure. Here, I mean, he's got enough options that you can so you can find pretty much anything you guys are looking for in this
One
store.
with a rat on it.
For that, okay.
Yeah, as in Master Splinter. I used to make a rat folk now who is a monk.
Wait,
I've
no,
And
actually
name
been
was
thinking
Splinter.
about this the
no. One
entire
of us
time.
should make
If
the
I would
rat
have
folk
known,
monk. That way, you can have a master of somebody else.
We need to do a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles type game sometime.
We do. We'll have to plan that another time. Anyhow,
4 turtles, 4 players. Could be a fun game.
4 turtles and on the way to rescue Master Splinter.
Yes.
oh
I
man,
can
I'm gonna
run
have to run a character named Shredder now.
that. You can be our bad guy. All right.
Donatello would be
Thank you for your
like a
permission.
monk, monk artificer.
Mm-hmm.
What I did with Leo here is basically just change the name to Leo Mund and shortened it to Leo.
Yeah.
So it's D&D related and not copywriting the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles
Yeah.
with the fun flavor of it. And paying respects to the great Leo Mund.
Could we? So where would I be able to find someone to go? Like, where would be a good spot that I'd be able to kind of see where I'd see someone out?
There are many different merchants. Like the main as you can probably tell by my picture that shows the map, the side of the town are a little bit more run down.
Yeah.
And the kind of the path that's leading up north to the Dwarven town, to the Dwarven mines, and then to the path down to the south, which would lead over the river towards Stonehill and the more civilized lands, are kind of more up and prosperous, and where the sides are a little bit more run down.
Okay. Do I see a
But
tavern
they're
anywhere?
market. What, a tavern? Yes. It's this is a pretty large building, and it would be probably along the main road. There'd be there'd be the statue out there. There'd probably be a tavern, kind of the main inn, which is kind of sees a lot of business or sees a lot of business for for travelers coming down the road.
If that's the case, yeah, he would go there and kind of go sit down and talk with the barkeep.
Ah, welcome. You on your way to or from the Dorman Holdings? Have you got a nice room ready for you if you need it?
Oh well, I don't know. I'll be needing a room tonight. I'll be fighting. You,
Not in my bar, you won't.
no, not here. Heavens, no. We're adventurers hired to take care of your problem every 5 years.
Oh, the government hiring people this year.
Yes. Well, you don't mind dogs, do you? Am I okay to call her in?
No, don't mind dogs. They keep away. They keep the cats outside, and they keep where they can do better job keeping the rat population in check.
True. Come here, girl. And it'll kind of give a little whistle, and Fear kind of comes trotting in.
He'd only blink for a moment, be surprised for a moment. You can tell this guy have seen his fair share of odd adventures coming through in the inn.
This is Fear. My name's Terror. Good to meet you.
Good to meet you, Fear and Terror.
Indeed. Oh, and this is Cassandra, right? That's your name?
Yes, I am. That's my name. I'm Cassandra.
No, it's not the most talkative.
Like, oh, such a shame for such a pretty lass. And then she just gives him a death glare. And as she turns over, and her other side is kind of there. So, you mocking me?
No,
I
No,
swear
sir?
she feels like a Seven Wonders of the School type of character, where like, tell me I'm pretty, and if you lie to her, she will. If you tell her that she's pretty, she said, then I'll do the same to you. And if you say she's not, then she breaks your neck or something like that. It's like, well, there's just no winning on that one.
yeah. Yeah.
No, she's a very emotionally scarred and physically scarred character.
Yeah. Terror kind of puts a hand on her shoulder. Nobody's mocking you, lass. We're just talking. And there's nothing wrong with being called beautiful. Can I roll persuasion to try and help?
Sure.
Okay. 17. Man.
Yeah, you calm her down. It's like, well, men used to call me beautiful all the time.
Well.
Then they, until the accident.
Accidents will happen.
And then then no one wants anything to do. Everyone always wants your time when you're a pretty young woman. No one will have anything to do with you once this happens to you.
Oh heavens, you ain't the only one with scars. He kind of lifts his shirt a little bit, and you see, like, all across his chest are just scratch marks. I've been through my fair share as well. But trust me, the scars don't make you ugly. They make you strong. And he kind of just smiles at her. Anyhow, barkeep, I'm just wondering if we could get any information on these, no pun intended, but terrors of the night.
Oh, I almost forgot about it. I guess it is coming up in 5 years.
Indeed, sadly.
Well, I mean, every year around, every couple of years around, All Hallows Eve, it's just every it's we'll wake up in the morning, the 2 days after, and there's just be death in the streets and killings, and if there's no witnesses can be found, or no one knows exactly what happened. We just bury our dead and try to. The mayor's grandmother always just said like, well, she would take care of it, and we moved on the best we could.
What kind of marks were on him? Was there any marks at all?
We were ripped apart like wild animals, or murder, or a beast had just descended upon them.
A beast? Every 5 years on All Hallows Eve. That's something pretty interesting. Hey, since we're talking, can I have a cup of mead? Or a mug?
Look, 1 silver.
Here's your gold. Keep the change.
No, thank you, sir.
Well, of course. Support the local business. Hey, Cassandra, you want one?
Why not?
He'll throw
Just one. I'll need to be soft once sundown hits.
Cabaret music, no! The worst enemy! He'll set down 2 gold for the barkeep total. One for each.
Yeah, I'll get 2 ales and bring them back.
Thank you. Here, Cassandra, to a night of good luck, and both our hunt and the time till tomorrow.
You rely on luck too much. But
Some people say I'm a lucky man.
you ain't getting lucky tonight, son.
Wasn't looking for that. Sorry. My luck isn't with it's mostly with tieflings. Nothing against your kind.
So I say, yeah, the bartender's like, you better keep your wits about you tonight. You seem like a good like a fine sort. Would hate to see you in pieces in the street tomorrow morning.
Oh, don't worry. We'll be fine. Me, Fear here's got my back. She always does. Right, girl?
The rest of us will be locking our doors tight.
Oh, good. Be sure to board everything up, and just keep your eyes peeled. If you hear anything, don't come out. Stay up. If you do see anything from your window and you can get a shot off with any kind of bow, and it'd be much appreciated, though.
I've got a stone, sending stone that connects to the captain of the guard.
Wonderful.
One of the nice things about living with this small town, with the Encanto next door making them, we've got a very good system of communication.
Indeed. It's amazing what you can get.
No, it's called Ferris.
It's a joke.
Oh, I can't tell you much about them, but I can.
What was that, Todd?
Oh, the Yarnum thing. It was a joke. Bloodborne reference.
Ah. All right. Yeah.
I'm not sure I know much more to can tell you, but if you have any other questions, I'd be glad to help.
Well, I don't know. There's not much else I can think to ask you. I was more just hoping I could get an idea of what these things are. Maybe it's just one thing, or maybe multiple. Has there ever been any tracks in the streets?
Well, the roads are pretty well. They're not they wouldn't be. How well paved would a small town be?
Well, they'd be pretty well stoned, so I don't know how well tracks would show up, but on the off chance, he's definitely asking.
Never got a good look at any. And old Granny, who used to run the town, always said that they'd take care of things. The guard always investigated, and
Wait a minute, the guard always investigated. I wonder. Huh.
everyone loved Granny. She was a good leader. She passed away about 2 years ago.
What from?
Oh, she was getting old.
Fair enough. Well, I'm sorry for the town's loss. It's hard to lose a member like that. I remember
the young gentleman that's mayor now has done a fine job, but he's still green.
Yes, well, new ones will be, but they get better. Back when I lived in a small town near here, well, not super near, but in the continent. Back when I lived there, we had a wonderful mayor, and then I got sucked into Shadowfell, and I got back somehow. Still really don't know how, but somehow I'm here, and I'm gonna do my best to help out.
Back up in the wizard stop. Anything you guys want to? Anything else you want to talk to the wizard about?
Go ahead. Hello?
We'll ask, do you know what's been causing people to wind up dead in this place?
Usually don't care much about violence myself. Violence happens everywhere, and it's just the idiots causing more violence. That's what I've done a little bit. I was pretty new to the town for last time this happened, and did a little bit of investigating. Seemed to be we want there was definitely some kind of magic in the air that was causing definitely kind of whatever is out there is definitely some kind of magical beast.
Hmm.
Meh. Odd will be like, that's odd. I thought I came inside. Hello?
Hmm?
He look at you, it's like only thing
Hello?
magical about you is how you
Okay, it was awkwardly silent there.
Hmm.
Oh, that
only
wasn't your
thing
end.
magical about you is how it's hard is getting you to set up.
Oh boy.
Character to character. No, not offense. Nothing.
Well,
Nothing.
maybe if we could grow some fireballs.
If if you don't have other questions, I would rather not be. I would rather get back to work and be insulted less.
An eye for an eye leaves the world blind. There are those who set flame and want those who watch it burn.
We all want things we can't have.
And with that, Raphael will head out and wait outside for the other.
Yeah, Odd will be like, well, I don't think you got any spare stuff that I can use laying around. You don't seem to like me too much, anyways.
Those chemicals,
Gotta
he
go.
would offer you some random chemicals if you wanted it. I mean,
Oh
I
yeah,
don't
I
know
would definitely
exactly what
take
you're
those.
looking
We'll
for,
be
but
like,
he would
thank you,
have.
kind of the good sir.
And the mayor says he'll just send him a
Hello.
bill.
Alright.
And he would kind of head back towards the door. You're an alchemist, officer. Roll a perception check.
Can do perception. I
You
suck
don't,
at
you don't get a good
these.
look at what he's working on.
See?
You gave an attempt.
Okay.
That's what's
Whoa,
mattering.
oh yeah. Damn it. Because if I'm as a rock gnome, if I'm actually looking at a magical item or something like that, anytime that I go to obtain any knowledge about a magical item through investigation or arcana, I believe I get advantage on that.
All right, I'll give you advantage in this check then.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is a thing for rock gnomes, which is pretty cool.
Oh, okay. Uh, would you prefer it in investigation form?
You can roll.
Sir?
You can either roll another perception or another
Can you hear me?
investigation.
We can hear you, boss.
Okay. You
Oh yeah, investigation.
Yeah, you definitely see.
1 and 3.
When most of his work seems to be on sending stones and like figuring the wondrous power, you he's currently working on seems to be something a little bit more
Mhm.
delicate and more rare. He has a very small collection of iode stones.
Ooh.
What are those? This is me
Oh,
asking.
geez.
This is me
It's
asking out of character.
it's much more the
Moonstones?
high end of his
Oh,
what
you,
his
you
what he
not
has.
actually know. Moonstones are essentially like stones that have like Un is like one of the gods of knowledge, and an Unstone represents some form of magical like concept or like knowledge crystallized into a stone. If you take that stone and attune to it and like fling it up into the air and activate it, it will circle around your head, giving you a essentially permanent like adjustment to something based upon what the stone is. There's one like substance that makes it where you don't need to eat or breathe really, um,
That's sick.
or like need water or anything like that.
There's
There's
one for strength,
like different
dex.
ones that do different stat increases.
There's some for spell storing, I believe.
There's one of
Mhm.
spell storing that is just like a ring. Yeah, that's what I was saying.
I
Probably the
have a funny
high.
There's a
feeling.
whole list of them. They're really nice.
I have
They
a funny
float above
feeling you
your
know what
head,
we
but
got.
they're probably the highest end of like stone magic items in the D&D.
That's amazing. Yeah.
Most of his stuff is a little more common, like figurines of wondrous power and um
Not really. Yeah, there's higher like legendary kind of stuff and like
Yeah.
are like artifacts, but Unstones, a lot of some of they have different rarities. There's some that are just rare that aren't like super like crazy. There are some that are like very rare, and then there's like my favorite, which is the Unstone of Mastery, which gives you a +1 to your proficiency.
Oh, that's sick. Wow.
it's what yeah.
Just like flat out. Yeah.
That's just the
And
best.
theoretically, 5e is a slotless game, which means that you can essentially like you're not when you attune to something, you're not actually like putting it around your neck, or you're not like taking up an actual place on your body. Like you could theoretically wear two cloaks. Um,
Yeah, which makes
you
it really
could
nice.
if you manage to somehow get like three,
Three
like
belts.
it would be a +3,
I never
like before
thought about
expertise.
multiple ion stones on yeah.
No, 3 Stones of Mastery.
Oh my
Like
gosh.
and then if you're an artificer, like say you're level 20 and you get 6 Stones of Mastery, that's a +6. And then a +6 to your saving throws because of the artificer uh level 20 capstone ability. But
Put them together
yeah,
as
like
slots for attunement slots.
Yeah. All right. Well, anyhow, I think Terror and Fear would be heading out.
yeah, they just
Yeah, Terror and Fear would kind of head out of the bar. Uh, well, thank you, barkeep. We'll see you in the morning, and neither of us should be dead. And that's it. I'll buy another gulp of mead then. He kind of
I'll
smiles.
hopefully have some breakfast for you.
Well, that sounds awesome. We'll see you then. Come on, Fear. And Terror will kind of look at Fear. We're not really worried about action versus bonus action or anything like that, correct? Until combat.
Yeah. Out of combat, you was kind of yeah, you're just kind of doing what.
I figured as much.
Well,
Terror would go. All right, Fear. We need you to be stealthy. So for now, hop on in. And he kind of, and to anybody who doesn't know him, which is everyone at this point, he just looks like he's kind of bracing himself, and Fear just charges him and jumps what looks like at him maliciously, but as her paws hit him, she absorbs into him. and this is her coolest ability. I can't cast anything right now, but right now she is immune to everything. She can't be hit, she can't be seen, she can't be sensed. She's just a part of me currently, and it's another bonus action to release her.
Oh, the dog is immune, not you. Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm not immune. The dog is. So fear can't be hit right now. It does give me I do have access to her cantrips, but not her spell. So I can't hex anybody right now, but I do have access to her cantrips. So now I kind of have access to message, and for aesthetic flair, his one eye, which is usually like a red, kind of turns blue like her eyes. And that's just kind of an aesthetic thing. All right, time to go.
I imagine you guys all meet up either at the ball or at the city hall.
I would vote for City Hall if that's okay with everyone else. I guess so. Yeah, everyone went there.
Yeah, I'm fine with it.
You just said that, so I started moving people there. It's like we gotta get you. Now you all have iron stones, and
We'll have what stones?
oh, we're not out. I mean, you all have.
I mean, if you
Wait,
want to
what?
give us some of those.
I will not
sending
turn
stone.
that down.
If this is in the future game, if people want to this place can produce them. It's a place where they can be gotten by characters in the future easily found, but it's not. You're not unless you get that's your only reward.
Yeah, no, I was about to say. Yeah, no. That's a little too OP for a third.
I'm not. Whoa! We can trade in all other rewards for an Moonstone.
Perhaps.
I think we should talk about that.
Not one like
Moonstone of
one of the
intellect
lesser
+2 to my intelligence.
Yeah. Well, I think we should talk about that after the game. Let's keep going.
He's like, all right. Well, I will
Yeah,
unlock
for
the place. I know the sniper. Your young lady wanted access to the tower. We'll give her access to the tower, and the rest of you can what is your plan for stopping this whatever this is?
Well, we got to send in stones between us. Well, my plan is just to hit it. Hit it a lot, hit it hard, and kill it dead. That's my plan. What about you, Leo?
Holds up Warhammer. Holds up battle axe. And then kind of shrugs. I mean, what works.
Indeed, we'll find out. Odd, do you still want to go up with Cassandra, or do you want to be perched somewhere else?
Like, Odd looks over.
He purchases always the best.
He looks up from like mixing together like weird chemicals that start like boiling and like glowing and like randomly sizzling. He's like, "Oh, I'll go wherever you want me."
Leo's just kind of like watching this.
Throw stuff on things.
Can I have one of those?
Yeah. I'll go over there.
Yeah, like Leo's just like watching him like doing this chemical stuff, and he's like, "Can I have one of those?" And he just has this mischievous smile on his face.
No.
But it makes such great catapult ammunition.
Because I don't have the actual time to craft.
Yeah, I'm about to say I don't know how much time we really have. All right.
Yeah, that is plans, but
yeah, if we have the time, I'd say if we have time, I'd say start crafting it once you get up to your perch. But if whatever we're hunting comes out, or whatever things we're hunting comes out before then, I say abandon the craft and just start hitting stuff. I think that's probably a good plan. With that,
in all actuality, I don't have. It would take me like a day, like to like for a common item, like an alchemist fire or something like that.
Okay.
But really, I'm just using it for flavor text because my spells are all like concoctions that I make and stuff like that. So
Oh, that's cool. All right. Yeah. Terror, with fear still in him, is gonna kind of hop right. He's gonna walk out and goes, "All right, everybody, find a spot and stay hidden until time to start attacking." Uh, Mayor, you did say the creature kind of stays near the center of town, right?
We don't really know. Don't have memory of what happened. What happened.
Fair enough. All right. Well, Leo, find a spot, bunker down. And I'll see you when we see you. And Terry's gonna kind of run over here. Um, can I roll to try and hide in this cart?
Sure.
Okay. 14.
Okay.
Not hidden super well, but I'm hidden enough.
Oh, don't worry. Leo's going to be the bait.
Oh, you're gonna play bait?
Yeah, Leo's going to be right out in the open, just kind of like that.
You hear my God, it's like my gods are reporting some activity activity to the north side of town.
To the north. Oh
It's just,
no.
like mummies are attacking from the north.
Mummy. Oh no. Fear. Fear hops out.
Mummies, huh?
Wait, and then another god comes up. Like another god comes up running up. He says, it's like zombies attacking from the south. And then another person comes up towards the neighbor. There's a vampire to the east. And another was werewolves coming from the west.
Leo, I knew there was werewolves.
Okay, which one are you taking?
It's like they all get confused. It's like no, and they start arguing about what's attacking.
All right. I'm gonna do this because Terror usually doesn't, and he goes, "Will you all shut up? Now listen to me quickly. You, how many guards are here? There's 4.
There's 6 guards in total.
6 guards. Okay. You two, you go with him and go to the werewolves. You two, go with Odd. Odd, come on down here for a second. You two go with Odd, and you two go to which way was zombies?
Zombies for the south.
You two go to the south for the zombies. Leo, which one you want? Do you want the vampires or do you want the mummies?
You want us to fight werewolves and zombies?
Yes, I do.
Gods.
You are guards, exactly. Guard your city.
Against werewolves?
Guard
and
your
vampires?
city.
You'll be fine.
Can I roll intimidation?
Sure.
That's an 18. He goes, guard your city. And like his shadow is kind of
they all shut up.
Now go there and guard. Go help our friends. We need to get through this alive. And the best way is if we all work together. You both head up there. Leo, pick one. Mummies or zombies.
I've always wanted to kill a vampire.
I didn't assign anybody vampires, did I? Oops. All right, you head vampires. Take him with you. And he points to one of the other guards. And he points to the last one. You're with me. We're heading mummies. Come on, let's go.
So just straight up splitting the party.
I think this is the best idea if we have one person on all 4, and I got 2 guards with 2 of us. Or I got 2 guards going one way.
How you guys are gonna handle that?
Maybe this is a bad idea. But this is what he would think. Do we not want to do this? Do we want to try and go somewhere else? If everyone has a better idea, speak up now.
We could set the mummy on fire from a distance using oil, catapult, and fire.
Does anyone have fire? Who has the ability to make fire? I don't.
Leo raised his hand.
Perfect. All right.
Doesn't everybody have the ability to make fire?
Well, I do, but flame ain't the best anymore. All right. Well, I imagine we should start heading out.
That's what I've heard.
All right. Oh no, we probably shouldn't split the party.
I think I think I'm, and also I think I'm on the wrong map.
I don't think so. Are you on the big one?
Like I can't see any of our tokens.
So zombies to the south.
I would.
I see zombies.
Center, but then there's a lot of there'll be a lot of black between the four areas in outside town and there's the center of town.
So what was coming from the east here?
East would be werewolves.
That's a lot of werewolves.
Oh, I can't write there. Sorry. Werewolves. What's up top?
Mummies. Jeez, that's a lot of mummies.
Mummies. Down we had zombies, right?
Yeah, and to the west are vampires. So that's a lot of vampires.
Then...
Yeah, let's not split the party.
Yeah, never mind. All right. So, oh boy, which should we take on first?
Oh. Let's take out the zombie horde, I'd say.
Okay.
That should be a quick one to dispatch.
Yeah. All right, you 6 guards. You stay here and defend the middle. This is where they can't get to. We're gonna start on the zombies, and we'll move our way around. You hold the line. Make sure everyone is safe.
The guys are heading south.
Huh?
So the three of you and the dog head south. Well, the dog is in the.
Terror called Fear out, so Fear will be outside of him. Yeah. As they're running, he is collecting his shadow energy. All right. It is time for Initiative. Oh, darn it. Fear goes right on my turn. Nice.
Leo's just like, all right, let's do this.
Yep. Then we just need to... and I'm guessing we have our friend in the crow's nest shooting from afar.
Yes, Cassandra will be sniping every turn on her turn.
Awesome. It's nice having a sniper.
So you can hit anywhere on the map with sharpshooter and a longbow.
Awesome. Yeah.
All right. So as you guys are moving forward. Oh, I need to add turns for the zombies.
Darn it! I wasn't gonna say anything. Jeez, I'm going last.
So you guys are heading south, and coming down the main road, there seems to be well, I can't see one of them. Some of the what that guy hits? Oh, I didn't select the other one in the bush. Come on, let's see my you didn't get added to the token layer. So the ones in the grass you may be hard to see, but you at least see the five zombies coming down. This one actually looks more like, if you guys know, this one actually looks more like a ghast.
I think I might. I think I would know.
You said a gas?
Yeah.
I'm not rolling. Would that be nature or history?
No, religion or nature would probably be more.
To figure out what I know of these things.
Yeah.
Oh jeez.
Nature.
I'll roll.
Nature, you don't know that you know they're undead.
Hey, we got the same roll. Worth a try. Yeah.
So Leo, yeah, you're coming up, and you definitely see there are zombies just moaning in the street, and their civilians are locking the doors and just like
Just windows closing.
Terror kind of looks.
everyone is taking cover and trying to.
Todd will be in the background, like, bring out your dead.
Oh my gosh! Bring out your dad. Ding. All right. Well, let's go.
All right. So, let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. You know what? We're gonna start this party off with what the hell? We'll launch a firebolt with a nat 20. Jeez.
Ow! Which one are you hitting?
The guest?
The gas? Okay. And so with brutal criticals, let's see here. You do. Okay, your max. You do 5 plus your maximum damage, which is the 10. So yeah, so 15 damage. You hit the gas with for 15 damage, and it goes ugh. And it just kind of moaned, and then you see and is that the end of your turn, or are you doing anything else?
I'll brandish his warhammer and shield.
The zombie horde tends to just start moving forward, trying to intimidate you, and they just start moving towards you as those guys get up there. The gas will get up to here. Let's only have these first two get up to you. As they try to, and as you see another one of these things come around the corner.
Jeez.
But these two get up, and they you see the zombies pull out scimitars, try to swing at you.
What?
Uh, 16 and a 19.
The 19 will match.
Okay, so that's wrong. That's only a 6 damage. As they one of the zombies swipes the scimitar across your shuttled hide, hide. Then the others are just kind of moaning and just trying to look intimidating and scary as they start marching down upon you. Ood.
Odd.
Odd, yes. Ood is
All right. Yes. All right. So let me double check on my features. Okay. For now, I will step out to like here because I don't need to get any closer to that mess. And I will pull out my repeating shot crossbow and I will shoot her in the face. I mean, shoot the zombie in the face.
one
Or
of
at
the
least try to.
ones. All right. 13 will
Yes.
hit, and you do 3 damage to probably the one directly in front of you. All right.
That's my turn.
Oh, a 4. I guess that's still meat to beat. So a arrow comes flying out from in the twilight, and the arrow strikes for a D8. 3 is 9, and then sneak attack and hunter's mark. So it's 15 damage. And this zombie taken out.
Awesome.
And Terra.
Alright, it's my turn now. Go on, Fair. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I can only get up to there. That's fine. Terror is going to pull a dagger and go, wrong man, and he's going to whip it at the zombie right in line with him. And that's a nat 1 to hit, so he's not...
Oh, no.
Yeah, he's not going to hit.
I'm not. One of these like strings of decorations get cut, and it falls down across the way as your dagger goes flying and clattering around.
Darn it, girl! It's
Is it
your
just
turn.
normal decorations, or is it like the fire type lanterns?
Yeah, let's do some of those like Chinese fire type lanterns.
Because I could totally see it falling onto a zombie or into its path. Just add oil.
They kind of fall, but I'm not gonna. But that you might be able to use the environment with them if you want, but not immediately on a critical failure.
Yeah.
Ignore that. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah. Fear will run up. Fear does have ethereal awareness, which means she can see ethereal creatures. Does she see anything right now?
No.
No? Okay.
Nothing's ethereal.
I just figured I'd ask. In that case, she's gonna bark twice at the zombie, and she's going to cast Chill Touch at it. That's a 10 to hit? I'm guessing that doesn't.
That does not quite hit.
Darn. Alright. Well, worth a try. Also, the reason it's plus strength is because it goes off my spellcasting mod, and her strength and my spellcasting mod are the same. That's why. So if anyone checks that.
Leo, there are 2 zombies wielding scimitars in front of you.
Alright. Well, time to crush some skulls. Warhammer 13
That hits.
or 11 damage.
You doing which one are you hitting?
I will say this buddy here.
And that one, oh, come on, computer. You take out the zombie.
Leo looks over to the other zombie next to him. I'm done playing with this one. Would you like to play with me now? And he gives this menacing look to it. As the zombie next to him crumples.
Roll intimidate.
Intimidation 9. I would have laughed if it was a nat 20.
You rolled, I think you rolled it twice.
Oh, apparently I did. So, he rolled a 2, which is a 1.
That's good. Okay.
Roll insight.
Oh my god, if it rolled in that 1 though.
I don't think you're gonna do too much intimidation with a.
Oh no, but I mean, just shits and giggles. It would be hilarious if it ended up being a nat 1, or if it was the 9 and they got the 7.
That would have been funny.
That's kind of creepy.
The zombies move up. And now the other ones seem to be drawing scimitars as well. this one back here draws a scimitar and a dagger.
And a dagger.
How cute, they want to die.
Yeah, there's a lot of them, buddy. I don't like this. Oh boy.
How many are there?
There's 5. There's 5 on
Oh,
us.
is that all?
There was originally 8 down here.
Yeah, there's 5 on us
You've
and one in the
taken
back
2 out.
still.
So this one here that's injured is gonna go after you, and this one here is gonna go after you, and the other 3 are gonna go after Leo.
Jeez.
So first,
Terror kind of waves his hand, and he activates his bond, or his shadow thing. So it's gonna have disadvantage because he now has half cover.
okay, disadvantage. So I don't think a 14 hits, but I will roll and see. 14, yeah.
Darn it! Yep, that's still hit.
Oh, 14 hits you?
14's my AC. That's why I did it.
Oh,
Okay, so, the scimitar strikes you for...
I see
damage.
fire. Burning zombies.
God,
And
that's-
then this one over here swings its scimitar at the Shadowhound for an 18.
Yeah, that hits, unfortunately. She doesn't have good AC either.
4 damage to the Shadowhound. Now these 2 zombies swing at Leo, an 18 and a 20. I assume both those hit.
18 does not.
Oh, okay. So
And
only one. Oh.
neither will the 20 as shield springs into existence.
Oh, okay. Well, the shield bounces off. Now the gas. He has a little bit of a better chance to hit, but with sealed up, I think that chance is still going to be not going to work.
What does he need to roll? 24, right?
I do. Even with the +5 to hit, he is not getting through your shield.
Yeah.
So yeah, all these Noah, what up, Saboteur? All these armed zombies try to attack you guys.
You get the these guys aren't really zombies.
Yeah, that's. I wonder. Hey, girl, hex some next time.
Odd. These zombies ? Are swarming your friend.
Is going to like have this clear thought of like, wait a minute, is this just like a whole bunch of kids like trick or treating, and then like we're just like slaying all these people? Anyways, never mind. I don't even care. And then he like reaches down, grabs like a bottle, and it has like this liquid in it, right? And he like takes like some of his like powder from like a patch and like throws it inside of the freaking flask and just starts shaking it with his thumb on top, and then it starts to like glow and fume, and then he like lets go of his thumb as the chemical reaction causes a firebolt to shoot out of the flask.
Oh.
Nice.
I'm aiming at this one. It's Firebolt. I just renamed it.
Yeah, you're using reskinning it to it, so I mean alchemist and less arcane. So, 14 hits and 9 damage. This guy is in bad shape.
Right.
Is that your turn?
Okay. I'm pretty sure that's all I can do right now. Yeah.
Both the guys on this side are pretty badly hurt.
Perfect.
Will Cassandra go after the big one? or this one out by itself is probably what she would target.
I'd imagine so.
26, I think that hits.
Yeah.
And they
I think
still
even
have
with
no
sharpshooter.
idea where she's firing from, so it's still a D8 plus Hunter's Mark and sneak attack. So D8 plus 3 is 7, and then 2d6 for Hunter's Mark and sneak. So that is 12 damage. And the sniper manages to take out another one of the weak zombies. Question mark.
Yeah. It's my turn?
Yes, Terra.
Do you get the feeling that they're not really zombies? Kind of weird that they're not trying to bite.
I do, but I got an idea. Fear, hex this one in front of me. And Fear kind of barks and will cast Hex upon it. And it's a bonus action. For her, it's her whole action. But
So it's a bonus action, and then you can attack it, and you get the extra d6.
Yeah, and it's
necrotic damage.
Necrotic. And he's going to draw 2 rapiers out, and he's going to attack with both of them. Can you roll me a wisdom saving? A wisdom... I think it's a save. Let me double check. Yeah, wisdom save.
Oh!
Jeez!
This zombie...
Even with no bonus!
this quotation zombie immediately can tell the weapon isn't fully true, and will take half damage from when it gets hit with it. Which sucks, but it is what it is. So this one, if it hits, she'll take half. I think that will.
So 2 damage from that one.
Plus the d6 of Hex. So another 2.
Okay.
So 4 total.
That will actually be enough to kill them.
Okay.
Because they will have already have a crossbow bolt in them.
In that case, I'll take one more step forward and use my other rapier and swing up at this guy. And I do have 2-weapon fighting, so I don't take the...
You still get your
proficiency.
your modifier to your damage.
Yes. So 15 hit.
Yes, it does, and that will kill him because he is pretty badly hit too.
Yep. All right. And Tara just kind of looks at the other one.
That's actually something I wanted to throw out there.
Hello?
Fighting or what?
Repeating shot. The ammo is created magically, and after it hits, it would actually disappear.
Oh, so the he got hit by a crossbow bolt, but it's not sticking in him.
Yeah. And then after he hits with the second one, he goes, "Fair, you mind moving the hex?" And the hex moves over to this one.
All right, he hexes the ghast question mark.
Yeah, he just moves it over. It's kind of like Hunter's Mark, I think. Oh wait, no, that'd be a bonus action. No, that is a legit bonus action because it's her action to cast any spell.
If it's like Hunter's Mark, you can anytime before the end of your next turn or something like that.
Oh, I can move it then?
I believe I'd have to look more cool at the exact text of it or Hunter's Mark, but I believe you're still able to move it.
It just says if the target drops.
Until I can investigate that more, at least I'll let you move it.
Here, this is the exact text, but okay. So
for after 0 HP before a spell ends, you can use a bonus action on a subsequent turn of yours to curse a new creature.
Yeah.
So that would so it would use your bonus action next turn, but then you move it.
Okay. Yep, that works for me. All right. Did I mark? I forgot to mark that I didn't collect my shadow back because it takes a full round or a full turn I have to actually do nothing, and then I get my shadow back. So not doing that right now. Yeah, that should be my turn. Then me and Freyr both went.
Leo. The big
I'd like
one
to
is...
make an insight on these so-called zombies.
Okay.
17, nice.
They were acting very zombie-like when they were coming up, but they are not. But they are not acting. They are moving pretty fast and agile. Once they start pulling those scimitars.
Well, we can do this the easy way or the hard way. You can tell us who you actually are, because you're obviously not zombies, or we can kill you. Your choice.
You want to go intimidate or persuasion, or how do you want to do this?
Well, it's -1 either way, so let's go intimidation.
Nice, exact mid range.
Yeah, so it's basically like we can talk this out, or we can kill you.
I'll give you, considering that you just dropped 3 of them on that last turn alone, I will give you advantage on that. But
All right.
roll a
Intimidation with advantage.
Yeah, that's no.
He's got a pretty high insight. So that just means he's not immediately considered afraid of you. Considering the situation, though, he would still be.
It's a man. Haha! We've cracked the code.
It was actually Mr. Jenkins in disguise the entire time.
Dun dun.
And he would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for us and our meddling kids and, well, a dog.
Dog.
And your shadow dog too. Also, I will be back in like a minute. Gotta run across the hall.
So I will hold my action for its response. If it attacks, I'm using my reaction for my attack. Or my not reaction, but I will use my if it tries to attack, my action triggers and I swing my hammer.
Okay.
So basically holding the action of, well, what will it be? You gonna give up the jig or are you gonna die?
He wasn't immediately intimidated, but he's still small enough to realize that he's outmatched in this fight. And he was saying in a very humanoid-like voice, he's like, "You adventurers are too late. The plan's already in motion. The plan's already in motion. You can't stop it."
The plan.
And what plan is that?
And then he will disengage and 30 feet. I think that's 30 feet.
He's trying to run away.
Yeah. And this one, seeing his seeing the him do the same thing, he is going to try. Oh, he can only disengage once, can't he? He's still will have an opportunity from
Leo.
If he tries doing that, isn't he?
Yeah, and right now he's on his buddy. There were 2 right there, right?
Yeah, he's gonna try, but he disengages enough where he can get away from the dog, but Leo will still get an attack opportunity against him.
Yeah, Leo's like, not so fast.
You cleave his skull.
Just not so fast. Crunch it. Oh, whoops. Well. They'll think twice before coming back here.
Odd. The ghast is running away very quickly for an undead. And it's
not undead, they're assholes.
That ain't a ghast at all.
Odd's gonna start just snickering. He's gonna be like, "If you're gonna get out of here, you're gonna get out of here looking like a sniper," as he shoots a freaking fireball out of his Okay,
There's no
let's
use
fly
running.
again.
We'll just shoot you in the asses.
That hit him. That actually misses that one, but they went higher than 11. But it will sway. The bolt will go flying past him.
Alright.
But the sniper still gets to go, and anywhere on this map is well within her 600
Alright.
feet. Oh, it's
So
action. Sorry.
well, my turn's not over yet.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was apologizing. I thought it was, but I didn't realize you had more
Hello.
to do.
Oh, okay. No, I can still move. Is the one running away the only one we can see?
Yes, all the others are dead.
All right. Well, then I'm going to move to here. And then that would pretty much be my turn. But while he's running up there, he's going to be like, get him out of the way. He's not getting out of here without a scar.
I'm getting him in the ass. Don't you try
Do
me.
you know how I got these scars? I'm so serious.
Hit him, sniper.
At 19, hit enough for the sniper to shoot him in the back. Uh, 6 plus. Oh. Hunter's Mark and Sneak Attack is 12 damage. He still takes 12 damage, but he's still moving. Oh, come on. Why can't I select stuff in? There you go. But he's almost bloodied, I think. Terra.
5, 10, 15, and then another 5 feet. I'm basically enclosing this guy. I'm actually going to get all the way to here, so he can't go anywhere. And Terra's going to...
Enclosing who?
Isn't there one guy left right here?
No, he got the debt. He tried to leave, but then he got smacked. He got attacked by opportunity, killed.
Oh, then hold on.
He had his skull caved in.
Yeah, in that case, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he's going to yell out, hey, you know, you smell of elderberries, and I hate elderberries. I'm going to vicious mockery him. Roll me a wisdom save.
+0. He's wise enough to run away, but it's still only on +0.
Your mother was a hamster and your father smelled.
That was a D12.
Yeah.
You rolled worse. Alright, yeah. He takes 1d4 of insult damage.
Adding insult to injury.
Oh, yeah, because fear is coming up. So that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And fear just kind of barks at him and will chill touch him.
Oh.
That will not hit, unfortunately.
I should have read all your abilities, shouldn't I?
What?
Oh, this guy has a few more minor abilities that I didn't read.
Yeah.
Nothing major, but minor.
Yeah.
Not for long.
I'm guessing a 9 does not hit, but I'm still, like, going after him. But that'd be my turn.
Leo.
Aw, how cute. He's trying not to die. Ray of Frost.
I think he would be back there. I when I disengaged, I moved him 5 feet, and I shouldn't have done that.
Oh,
so,
was he back at square?
No, you would. Yeah, you could have gotten up. Yeah.
Oh.
Because he should be 30. Oh, okay, maybe not. He's 30 feet from where he was, so He was where Ood is. Okay.
Yeah.
So he's there.
Oh, okay. If I could have gotten up to him... Nah, it's fine. My turn already passed. It is what it is. Don't worry about it.
I realized I made the mistake of moving him 5 feet as part of the disengage, and that's not right.
Yeah. Hey, don't worry about it. It happens. We're only human, right? Well, most of us are human.
Well, some of us are turtles or tieflings.
Yes. Or gnomes. God, jeez. This is a bloody pentagram.
Or gnomes.
So, Leo, this thing ran away. This thing ran away from you.
Yeah. What were you saying?
This thing ran away from you and moved 30 feet. So it would be in range of you to catch it if you wanted to.
Yeah. Hitting him with a ray of frost.
Oh.
I think a 19 would.
Yeah, for some reason I thought you were all fighter, but you just.
Oh, I'm an Eldritch Knight, so I've got both spell and melee. So, I hit him with a ray of frost.
Oh, okay. I didn't really see. Yeah, 19. That hits. Sorry,
It's fine.
Okay, that hit, and he's now slowed by some amount, isn't
10 feet.
10 feet. Okay.
I'm assuming he's still standing.
Yes.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Hey, buddy, where you going? Don't you want to meet my friend? Just thumping his warhammer on his hand. Action surge.
This is a new character, but you should name them at some point. Oh, yeah, action surge. Okay. Oh.
Yeah, it's basically, where you going, buddy? I never got to introduce you to my friend. Just smash.
Oh, yeah, he is hurting. But this guy was the leader of this group. He's the others have gone down in one hit. He's taking a bit of a pounding.
How low is he looking?
He's looking really low. Now he can disengage and then move 20 feet, which will get him to the edge of the map.
You good?
And it would be Odd's turn. Should have range on him.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely cast a fireball at him.
Damage wasn't high, but the attack was definitely high.
Yeah. He torched his ass.
That hit him for a pretty good amount.
Yeah, a little scar to remember me by.
Ooh, scar. And is anything else for Odd?
No, that'd be it.
That sniper hits. So 1d8 and so 10 damage. Still not quite enough to take him down. Another arrow. Terra, this guy is on his last leg. He might actually look like a zombie now.
Don't kill him. Let's drag his unconscious body back to town. Or back to the square.
Well, you can drag him, but I'll take him. I'll put him down to 1. Come on, fair. 5, 10, 15, 20. Where the hell are you going? And he's, this guy can go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw.
I am still loving the leprechaun voice.
Thank you. I'm glad you guys like that for this character.
Wisdom saving throw.
He does not pass, so he will take full damage. I'm trying to do non-lethal. So if this drops him to
Okay,
0, he'll knock out.
Subdued.
How much damage is it?
That's a 15 to hit for 8. Does that hit?
Alright, he has 6 hit points, so this drops him down to 0.
Alright, yep. And he'll sheath both his rapiers after he does this. And he'll look at Fear. And Fear's looking like she wants to just start nibbling. He's like, no. Wait. We gotta get back to the other people. There's too many. We need to go. Leo, if you want to take him, if you want to drag him, you can, but I'm not.
Yeah, basically he's gonna come over, grab the guy essentially by his throat, and just drag him back.
Alright. Yeah. Hold on, are we still in initiative?
At this point, no, you don't have to be if you don't want to be.
Yeah, let's not. If it's alright, I'd like to fast travel over, kind of go to where the vampires are. I think that's a good next spot to go.
So you leave here immediately to go to one of the other spots?
I would. I don't know about the others.
Yeah. Basically,
I would
like, drops the unconscious guy off here.
Before that, I would like
Light
to
up a bit.
investigate their bodies.
Investigating their bodies reveals that these are indeed very well-crafted zombie costumes. But underneath, these are bandits, and they all have uniforms on with the little kind of symbol mark on it of a well-known bandit group.
Of course they're bandits. Alright, let's head to the vamps.
Gonna like drag this guy up to the front unconscious, tie him to a post.
Do they have anything on their bodies?
They would have their scimitar, and the bandit captain has scimitar, dagger, and I keep forgetting about his parry ability. Light crossbow on the regular bandits. Coin purse.
Terra would have also grabbed his dagger from where it dropped. He would have grabbed that up and put it back in its sheath as he was running.
That would be 17 gold among the coin pushers.
Any other spare weapons or
Yeah, you can grab all the spare weapons, and they aren't exactly wealthy right now with their coin purses.
Yeah, any other weapons?
Could I grab the other dagger? Is that okay with you?
Right. Yeah, any of the weapons that like anyone else doesn't seem interested. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, yeah. I'd grab the other dagger as well, and just kind of.
How many scimitars do you think I just received?
Well, there were 7 bandits and the 1 bandit captain.
So 8 scimitars in total because they all had one.
So we'll take the captain's scimitar.
Right.
Oh, and that's right. I was gonna give, and the roll an investigation check on when you were searching the bodies.
All right. Give me just a sec.
Oh, that's pretty good. I'm gonna give each of the a pendant of health. Maybe you find the captain had something. Actually has at least an uncommon magic item. I'm thinking
Bag of
something
holding?
like a pendant of health.
Oh, that'd be even nicer. I just thought bag of holding. Hey Eric, just so you know.
Yeah, that would be nice.
So Fear. So as we're running, Tara goes, "All right, Fear, meld in. We want you on a sneak attack." And Fear will use her shadow blend, and she kind of just howls a little bit, and shadows kind of start swirling around her, and she becomes invisible. I know where she is because we're bonded, but to anybody else, you cannot see her.
So we're going left to the vamps.
Yes.
Yeah, you guys can move. Why am it is pendant of health uncommon. I'm double checking that.
Here, I can check real quick.
Pendant of health. One decided uncommon. You're immune to contracting disease while you wear it. If you're already infected with the disease is suppressed while you wear the pendant.
Mm-hmm. All right. Eric, this is just me asking. Are we re-rolling initiative per area, or are we?
Yeah, I think it would be easiest to re-roll initiative.
All right.
I just see Odd did not get moved. I will grab Odd and move him.
Oh shoot! I'm sorry, Odd.
Hmm.
Nat 20.
It's basically like, all right, Tara, this one's yours.
All right, we got it.
Because funny thing is, Leo gets the zombies.
Yeah.
Like, this one is all terror.
Yep. Fear would be right alongside him.
So you guys are coming in more down this way if you're running straight towards the zombies. And I mean straight towards the vampire and their spawns.
Yeah.
As I say that loosely, since to dig it up, I know that these are.
What do you want to bet that they're also just bandits?
Oh, 100%.
Okay. There, I fixed it. Okay, my view is of the old map. I'm not with the party.
Oh, no, it's
you.
It's here, hold on. Let me bring over here.
It's one big map, but there's darkness between them.
Yeah. Zoom out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
I see.
Oh, Sandra's got 22 in this area.
Nice. But it doesn't beat my nat 20. What is going on in the other game? Holy crap. Do you see what we just posted?
What?
I don't know. I'm not asking.
Game. They are doing some weird posts in the Alice in Wonderland game.
Yeah, I noticed.
I'm not gonna. You know what?
Dude, you're embarrassing in front of the wizard. Bring out your dad. I wonder if some of these totally appropriate things. Viewer discretion advised.
Just like, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Lord. Alright.
Alright, so you guys have moved over to you're running as quickly as you can after grabbing the loot after realizing that the first group is bandits. You see a bunch of vampires, a vampire standing next to a fountain, and a bunch of vampire spawns grabbing things from carts and the market stands and to bring like from like vendors and things like that, just ransacking the area.
Alright. Are we in initiative order now?
I said you will go into descending.
Okay.
They go, yeah. You can actually from this point you probably can't see it, but you can hear the vampires, quote unquote, stealing from the town.
Alright. Like I said, Fear is invisible right now. Due to her ability. So I will move to that square. Boop. And Fear will be right behind me. Because that's kind of as far as I can go. Actually, I'll take a dash. So another 5, 10. And I'm going to get to that corner. Fear will go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Fear will go right there, but she is still invisible. And she'll kind of like go up near this building as to not... So if they start running past her, they're not going to hit her. And that'll be my turn.
Yeah, you hear the silent whoosh of an arrow fly over your head. 17. And as it would be 15 damage. You don't see it, but the vampire spawn in the back of the group where no one is looking. Suddenly
Just-
gets an arrow to the head.
Boom.
Nice.
And and no one apparently has seemed to notice yet. They're still looting the area. Leo.
All right. There's only the one street there.
Yeah. I guess you could try to know that's building there too. Yeah, really only is only the one street that terror is going down.
Get about to here. And I will hold my action for a firebolt spell.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Fear is fear pretty obvious there.
No, fear's invisible.
Okay, and you're just hiding around the corner.
Do you want me to roll stealth? Real quick?
Sure.
Okay.
I'll roll stealth too for shits
Oh my
and
gosh, I rolled a 4. It's a 9 total. Yeah.
So they still don't. They think they're being very convincing because these are very convincing costumes.
Very.
So these two are gonna just come up here in their vampire costumes and just hiss like vampires and try to intimidate you.
Can I?
Oh no, vampires, run!
Can I roll
Yeah,
deception? Holy shit!
You have it, but because you know they're not actually. Well, you at least think they're not actually vampires. You will have advantage on in don't
On
you use
insight?
insight? Yeah. You logically still know that they're probably not vampires.
They're probably not, but they might be.
But you're like,
Oh,
you just...
I'll go ahead and roll insight as well.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh!
Nat 20.
Nice.
They're not vampires, and you're not frightened.
You know.
Yeah, it's basically like, oh no, vampires, run for your life.
Tara goes,
Like,
what are you talking
mocking.
about? They're definitely vampires, can't you tell? And he grabs his the hood of his cloak and kind of wraps it around his neck as he's running in.
Odd.
Todd, you there?
Yeah. Yeah, give me a sec.
You're fine.
You
You know what we do with vampires, right? We burn them.
Alright, so I'm going to take the dash action, and I am going to move to 50 feet to here, and look over at them and be like, oh, vampires, lovely. I've seen better costumes in my younger days. And then, yeah, I'm done.
And Tara.
All right. Sorry. Tara is going to 5, 10, 15, 20. Or he'll get right there. And he'll go, listen, vampire or not, I'm still killing ya. And these guys can roll me a wisdom save real quick, and we'll see if they can tell if my Shadowfell Rapier is real or not.
Wisdom.
That will not pass. Do you want to use that roll for both of them, or do you want to only use that for one?
I'll use it for both of them.
Awesome. Thank you. You're awesome.
Hmm.
So Shadowfell Rapier on the one right in front of me was a 23 hit.
23 hits.
Jeez.
That's 8 damage. Second attack will not hit.
No, well, you do 8 damage to the bandit.
Yeah. So Fear is
And
gonna.
I am calling them by what they really are
Yeah.
now.
Fear's gonna get right there, like in a little crook, and And because she's invisible, does she get advantage on her attack?
Yeah.
Okay. This will turn her uninvisible, but just this chomp. Are you kidding me? Did I just roll 2 12s? What the crap? Well, I tried to be cool. she attempts to bite at him.
Hi, wagging tail.
Just a hang. Oh, I missed. I'm gonna go ahead and guess a 12 does not hit.
Regular bandit? Bandit, that's the AC 12, yeah.
Oh, awesome.
Jeez.
So that's 12 piercing damage to this one.
The city guard are fleeing in terror from these things, so they think they're vampires, but these are just,
Stand your ground, you morons! They're humans!
Yeah. Fear chomps into him for 12 damage, and if the bandit's still up, I'll need a strength saving throw.
If it's the same one you hit, he is quite dead.
Yeah, no, it's the same one. Fear just takes a chomp out of him and just looks at the other one, wagging her tail, just munching on it. Swallows it. And that'll be our turn.
Okay, Cassandra. I forgot. Yeah, technically she has stealth. They have no idea what she's at. She would have advantage too, wouldn't she?
Yeah.
I don't think a regular bandit is going to be has an AC of over.
Didn't you just say it was 12?
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna have over 17. So 12 damage, and see where the other bandits standing out in the middle of the square, taken out by your sniper.
Just
Nice.
And Leo.
Alright. 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm assuming I can just kind of step on the body.
Yep.
Look, bud. I know you're not a vampire. You know you're not a vampire. Make it easy on yourself and surrender. And this time he'll have his like battle axe out. And second verse, same as the first. Give him the chance to surrender if he tries to attack or flee. I am taking a swing.
The
Gonna
one
put
that
him in the hearse.
So
Yeah.
held action
Okay.
on the guy, like on any of them.
The one that's dressed up as the actual vampire, not the vampire spawns. Oh, it's like just because you've seen through all, just because you have seen what's going on, doesn't mean you'll survive this day, adventurer.
Very well, then
Get them!
your friend will die then.
We've already killed a lot of you. We killed all the so-called zombies. That was easy.
And we'll go ahead. Oh, yeah, it's already rolled.
Yeah.
Well, against this one, yeah.
I think we're about to take a lot of hits.
So this guy here takes 6 damage.
Yeah, I've taken it off him there, and everyone that's left here is all going to start swinging at you.
At Leo?
So I'll do all the regular bandits.
At just
So,
Leo?
yeah.
Oh, God.
1, 2, 3, 4.
One got a
All the
nat
regular
20.
bandits.
Shield.
Nat 20 still hits, I think.
That's a gray area, but
His shield will put AC up to 24.
Oh.
Yep,
That's...
that crit misses.
Well, it's DM discretion because some DMs will say crit overpowers. That's how I play it.
Yeah, but
it is a gray area, but I think at this for how I'm feeling right now, I'm thinking it's going to miss. I have to think about where I stand on that. But for now, we're going to go off the AC.
Okay.
And then, even though I don't think he's going to have a chance, the band captain will attack twice, and yeah, even his 23 is going to bounce off your shield.
Just kind of love, like, you know how, like, in the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, maybe he just ducks his head back into a shell?
That's your shield?
Like, he just does that. He just pulls one of those. I love being a turtle.
His shield activates. It's just a little magical barrier over where his head would pop out.
Like, it sounds too hard.
And Terror just behind him is just like, wait, what the fuck?
Okay.
I've said it before, and I've said it again. Man, I love being a turtle.
Man, I love being a turtle.
I'm sorry, I was putting tokens in the map without realizing it.
The vampires have been trying to pound on your turtle fan, but they do not seem having much luck.
Alright, Odd will kind of snicker and be like, they say it takes the odd adventurer to enjoy leaving horrible, life-changing scars on people with chemical means. Today is not your lucky day. 21 to hit this one.
Alright, that is almost going to kill them. And yeah, they are definitely scarred by that. Come on, bring up, okay. 5 HP minus 3 is they are down to 2, and they're definitely scarred. Terror.
Alright, Fear, let's do what we do best. And he's going to pull out his 2 rape, or he still has them out, and he's going to take 2 attacks at this guy. Because he does not realize his Shadowfell Rapier isn't truly material. First attack is a 24 to hit for 7.
The one that's really badly injured, or the other one?
This one. I think this one I got injured already.
That is going to kill that one.
Alright, and he's going to take his second attack with the True Rapier on the other one. That's a 10 to hit. Oh my gosh.
No, the bandits are weak, but not that weak.
Yeah, that sucks. Alright, well, Fear's going to look at this one and take a bite at him. That's a natural 20. I didn't mean to have
Holy
advantage,
shit.
but first roll still nat 20. That is 22 damage for this one. I wish I was aiming for the captain, but I was not, and I'm not going to change it right now.
God damn.
That one's throat is missing.
It's not missing. It's just found a new home in Fear's stomach. Guess I don't have to feed you tonight, huh, girl?
Mystery solved.
Don't have to feed you tonight, hey? All right, Captain. You might want to just surrender. I mean, we're taking chumps out of your forces quickly. Anyhow, it's not my turn anymore. Good luck, anyhow.
In this situation, I think Cassandra would go after the captain.
Yeah, I would hope so.
26 is gonna hit. Be 13 damage as he gets an arrow from out of the blue into his shoulder. Like, ugh! Where'd that come from?
Don't worry about it.
Wouldn't you like to know?
Oh, we took different approaches, eh?
Leo.
Battle axe. Fuck.
You're not high enough to have to attack it, are you? So yeah, but You're still a turtle, and you took on all those attacks. They all bounced. This guy is either foolish or very brave, and he's like you can't last forever, nutshell. The captain will attack first. 5, a 20, and a 16 for the dagger.
Who are they attacking?
Leo.
The 20 will hit. The 16 will not.
Scimitar 1d6 plus 3. So the dagger does not hit, but does get you to scimitar. And the 2 remaining vampire spawns. Oh! So they actually managed to get you a little bit with 9 damage on that one. As he criticals you and but yeah, his forces are getting kind of dwindled, aren't they? He's still uninjured other than the arrow though, so he's gonna hold his ground and odd.
Alright. So okay. Please. Yeah, I'm not gonna move. Alright, so core character. Alright, I'm just gonna firebolt again, essentially. I think that's working right now. Apparently it's not.
Ooh. You light a cart that they were stealing from on fire.
Okay.
The cart has cabbages in it.
Oh no.
I was like, oh, I'm sorry. Were you trying to steal those?
Not the cabbages. What? Why? Not Terrican.
Terra.
Just hear one of those vampires. No, not my cabbages!
You dare hit the cabbages? What is wrong with you? He's gonna get right here, and he's going to take roll this. Are we gonna use the same wisdom save for all of them, or just those, or do you want me to roll a new one?
I would roll a new one for the actual vampire, but all the regular bandits will, or the bandit captain, but all the other ones will have the same wisdom save for simplicity's sake.
All right, first one on this one doesn't hit. Second one, I think that hits for 10 damage.
10 damage. He is down to 1 hit point.
Awesome. Fear's gonna take a bite at the bandit captain. A nom. 21 to hit for 10.
He is going to. That's not going to help. Parry is not going to help in this case. So 10 damage as the.
Yep. And then I need a DC 13 strength save.
Or be knocked prone. I love this. Love this about dogs.
I know, it's great, ain't it?
DC 13, you said?
Yes. Come on, roll low.
Strength or dex with it?
Strength. Is that still the roll?
Strength. Yes, that's his strength.
Yes,
yeah.
he is
So
prone.
he is not prone.
Fear's just kind of standing over him.
I love that about dogs and wolves. It's just like, not prone, not prone.
Sit down. Wapa. That'll be that'll be our turn.
Alright, Cassandra. That one's prone, so she wouldn't have a clear line of fire. So the uninjured
Spawn.
one that's not at 1 hit point. And there is the D8 and the D6. That's enough for that one to be taken out. And one has 1 hit point, and then the bandit captain is on his back.
Mm-hmm. Hit him, Leo.
Throw down your weapon and surrender. He says this to the fledgling as he's got his axe poised to strike at the downed captain.
That will do an intimidate check with advantage.
Intimidation. He is not very intimidating. How is the bandit going to take it?
The one at 1 hit point throws its weapon down.
Good.
Subdued as I go to strike at the captain. Switching to Warhammer. 19 to hit.
That hit.
Damage.
Yeah, even with his parry, it's not gonna help because, yep. They have an ability called parry where they can add 2 to the AC against 1 melee attack. That but that's not gonna help in this case. So 8 damage. Something is not right, yo. They have more HP than they. Oh no, they not. They have lots of HP to start with. -8. They certainly can't hit as well as you, but they have more HP than you to start with.
Bonus action. Plus your fire level. I'm also going to use my second wind ability.
Aren't you?
Okay.
Aren't you at? Oh, you just used it. Okay.
And +3.
He uses action sense.
Nice.
That's only health though. That's not
Yeah, I know. That's for my health.
How low were you?
I was down to about 10.
Oh, were you?
Yeah.
Oh, geez, I'm sorry. I didn't realize. I'm about to say you were only down like 5 hit points, weren't you? Oh, the other thing. I'm sorry. I'm always talking the accent. It's hard to switch in and out of it.
This vampire is still gonna be either brave or stupid. And dagger and
Didn't he throw down his weapons though?
No, the
regular one did.
This one did. Not.
Oh, the vampire.
Not
Okay, gotcha.
So the scimitar will certainly hit, but he is not gonna drop it.
The 18. That's not gonna hit.
Oh, it's not? Okay. The 18 misses you, and the dagger, he actually drops that. Odd.
Okay. Odd moves to over here and prepares his chemicals in his little beaker, and then looks over towards the vampire and grins and is like, Leo, you should probably duck down, buddy, as he does the thing.
Chemical reactions to pest.
Just
19 for 1.
Head just drops into the shell again.
Your damage rolls are just really being unlucky, but you're hitting really well.
Yeah.
It's just splurt, splurt.
What hit him? Not too hard, but what hit him? Don't you doubt us?
Performance issues there? Firebolt gets better with time. And
True, it does.
Terra.
Terra's gonna 5, 10, and he's gonna be like, sorry, bud, you're still down. I get advantage. Roll me a wisdom save. Let's see if he can tell if my Shadowfall Rapier is real or not.
And the plan is we're taking this guy alive too if we can.
Go, we're taking him alive?
If we can.
Oh, fine. You guys are no fun.
You seem disappointed.
We get to kill them later, probably.
Ooh, true. First attack. That's a 24 to hit for 4 damage. Second attack, that's a 23 to hit for 6 damage. Is he down yet? This is non-lethal.
Not down. He's definitely bloodied, but he's in his 20s.
Fair. Give the man a good bite.
The bandit captains start off with 65 hit points, but the attacks are not either your guys' level or less.
Uh,
Well, maybe close to your guys' level.
yeah. So that's a 16 to hit. Does that hit?
Yeah.
That's 11 piercing. What do I do if he's already down? Does he have to make another save? I wouldn't think so.
Yeah, it doesn't matter when he's already prone.
Yeah. All right. That's just another 11 piercing.
No, that has hurt him. He is in the low. He's in his low teens.
Terror just goes, listen. Quit doing this. Let's save us all some trouble and just come with us peacefully. Otherwise, I'll knock you out myself. Also, you with the really low HP, you, Mr. Swarm fella. I'd run if I were you. And that'll be his turn.
Sandra would be trying to get a shot, but doesn't want to shoot the turtle in the back. I don't know. Oh.
She doesn't know.
I'm assuming that the spawnling is just sitting down on the ground.
Yes. She might have a shot, might not. But that's a lot of buildings, and the turtle and everyone, the dog, are all on top of him. So she is just waiting for a clear shot.
She could go after somebody else. Just a thought.
She might go off and attack like a mummy or something like that.
All right.
17. I'm assuming it's still prone.
Yeah.
Yeah, 17 to hit.
She goes kills a mummy.
Nice.
17 hits, bludgeoning 13. That's enough to take him down to -1.
So he's knocked.
So we're just knocking him unconscious essentially, and then Leo's dragging him back to Tower Town, tying him to the other guy.
Okay. This time.
And then we'll march this fledgling back with us.
Yeah. This time, because I forgot to state it last time, so I wouldn't have gotten it. When he's running with fear, he's gonna have fear all meld into shadow again, and then he is going to kind of on his run. He's gonna kind of collect his shadow again, and it's gonna kind of the same thing. His aura gets dark, and it all absorbs into his actual shadow.
Were we doing investigations real quick on them?
I think it would be a good idea.
I would like to.
So 5.
Here's mine. I got a nat 20.
Jeez.
That was my first roll.
The uncommon magic item that the vampire, quote unquote, have is an ever smoking bottle.
Ooh.
And then you see all the other all the scimitars and daggers of the standard bandits, and I will roll 2d20 for gold again.
I will take up to 2 more daggers if that's okay. With people.
There's only the bandit captain had daggers. There's only been 2 daggers total.
Oh, awesome! I'll take those 2 daggers then. And that'll be all the daggers I'm taking. And then what'd you say it was? It was a bottle.
Ever smoking bottle.
So what does that do?
I tried to fit something that would fit the theme of what they kind of were. The pendant of health for zombies, ever smoking bottle. Cape of a bat is not an uncommon item.
Yeah, ever smoking bottle. Smoke leak. Here, I'll just put it in chat. There it is. Brass bottle, which weighs 1 pound when you use an action to remove the stuff. But thick cloud. Ooh.
Actually, I'm going to roll an additional for bandit gold that they seem to have. They've been looting already, so they have. You're not sure how much of this is stuff they've already taken, but they in their pockets they've got that much gold.
27.
No, they're all plus the 22 up there.
So in total, right now there has been 49 gold found.
There's been 6. Is that you're counting the one from the other bandits too, right?
Yes,
yeah.
That's counting them.
Okay, yeah.
So far 49. I'll keep a little tally, and then we'll divide it up.
So So you go ahead, take the bottle, Odd. You can grab the.
Is Odd taking the bottle?
I
No,
I
who
would
is taking
like
the
to,
bottle?
but like I'm not gonna.
Actually,
Basically,
that would make sense
you
for you to
guys
take it. So yeah,
take
go ahead.
you two take the first two magic items here. Is what I'm saying.
What was the? How about this? Let's look at the magic items because we're gonna get 4 of them.
Mhm.
This is player talk. This isn't character. There'll be 4 of them. Let's just collect them all, and we'll divvy them up at the end. And
Fair enough.
that way, we all know what we want.
Mm-hmm.
So, ever smoking bottle was 1, and then the other one was the, what was it called? I'm sorry, I forgot.
Pendant of health. Well, it's some peaking of health.
Parapat.
The parapat, yeah.
Parapets? Parapeta? I don't know. Thingy of health. Alright. Alright, so we head over and go to the next place. We all...
Where are you headed next?
Let's do...
Take out the wolves?
Tara would pull out his sending stone and be like, hey, didn't see an arrow that last round. Who'd you hit?
Took out a mummy, took out a mummy up north. But they're in full. They seem to be done looting the place.
Are they heading towards the middle?
Both the werewolves and the mummies are on retreat. With sacks full of stuff.
Retreat? Oh no. All right, we'll be there. Thank you.
Send the pulls up his sending stone. Send the guards after the other group. Tell them they're just bandits.
They're bandits in disguise, like you said. I love how we have these like walkie-talkies. It's awesome.
They're nice
little. Basically,
really
basically going to. Sorry, gonna march the one bandit here who's still alive and drag the other unconscious, and add them to the collection of the two other.
Yeah.
So, do we want to go after the bandits or the wolves? Or the mummies or the wolves?
I say we head for the mummies. I mean, we're not gonna be able to get to both, unfortunately, but we can at least take out 3 groups as long as we go now. So yeah.
I vote the wolves.
You want to go wolves?
Yeah.
We already took down 1 mummy. That's why I say mummies. There's gonna be 1 less.
Right.
And it's not like we're hurting for found stuff. It's your call though. I'm fine either.
I would say send the guards after the mummies because again that would be 1 less for them to deal with, and have our sniper shooting down mummies.
Yeah. He'd pop in his radio. All right, Cassandra, keep shooting those mummies. Try and box them in if you can. If you can't, it's fine. We're gonna take down the wolves.
Send the guards after them.
Yes.
You guys run all the way across town to where the wolves are. This place had been ransacked, but the wolves are already on their way out of town. And you do finally see you told Cassandra to go after the mummies. But the wolves are probably actually already on their way. They've got sacks of loot over like their shoulders, and they're already basically starting to head into the woods.
We can track them later. We know where they're heading for the most part. We can track them later. Let's just go after the mummies then.
Well, we would have had to get there to get that information. Unless Cassandra was looking.
Cassandra with her range would probably still take out a couple of the lesser ones, but the other groups have basically smashed and grabbed, and are now fleeing into the forest with whatever they had.
All right.
All right, so then I guess we're going for mummies.
Well,
both groups
no,
are
both.
fleeing.
Yeah.
Oh, both are fleeing?
We got 2 of them. We didn't get the third.
But I mean, with her range, she might have taken out not the bandit captain, but she probably would have been able to, and then the to take out a couple more with arrows, and the guards though might be able to make it she hits in the if not taken out entirely, the guards could grab them if they see just hits in the leg. So.
Boy, I'm glad I didn't bring Ivor to this. His oath would have screwed him right now. Oh my gosh. He'd be dead right now. Like 100% he'd be dead.
It's just take that for every enemy that gets away.
There goes the enemies.
I mean, pretty much. Because it would have been every enemy is his enemy. I guess it'd be deemed discretion whether it be that, but it would have ruled to that. So Ivor would just be gone. He would
like he's just standing there one moment, next thing you know, blood just.
Yeah, you would just see necrotic energy like come up from Shadowfell and just engulf him, and just he'd be gone. Like that's probably how I do it. Be like, oh well, fuck, there goes Ivor. I guess that's game, huh?
Not quite actually. I hope the last part doesn't take too long. But you guys go back and you start trying to get collecting your reward.
We have 2 of them alive, so we can get information from them.
Yeah, we got the 2. We got the 2 that we probably handed in and put in like shackles and stuff.
Like the mayor will meet you and the three bandits you guys are bringing in, and the guards might have stabilized 1 or 2 of the mummies, and he's like, you managed to save our town. Thank you very much for everything you've done to help.
Well, we got all that we could. 2 groups unfortunately made it out. Listen, Mayor, they're not mummies, zombies, vampires, etc. All they are is bandits. And they're just
with that, Will removes the mask of one of them.
Scooby-Doo removal.
Yeah, it's just Mr. Jenkins here.
Why would bandits come and murder people in our town?
They wanted your stuff.
Because they're assholes?
Well, like, murder? Who's anything about murdering? We didn't kill anyone. We're just grabbing what we can.
Wait, you're not killing people? Oh no. Then what the hell is? Uh-oh.
Wait. So, these things aren't on the car. There's something.
There's something more.
I don't feel so good.
What do you?
He sits down, exhausted. He starts breathing heavily.
Hey, bud. Terror's gonna very silently, or as quiet as he can, he's gonna pull his Shadowfell rapier out, and if... No, that would be metagaming. Never mind, he does not. Because player Noah knows exactly what's going on. Terror would not. Fear is still invisible, though. So he has no clue where the dog is. Dog's somewhere.
Yes, and player Noah, who has probably figured out what's going on here, he starts getting, the mayor started getting to feel very sick, and it's like his hair starts growing on his head, in his bald spot that you have seen.
So Will's going to strike at him with a warhammer. Like, fuck that.
I don't know how. Oh yeah, I don't think it's gonna hit. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is.
Okay, you strike at him in mid-transformation, but yeah, he is on the ground, writhing in pain. Cassandra is backing away as quickly as she can. She's no longer in her nice, safe hurts.
Cassandra, get up!
Where is Odd?
I thought Odd was coming with us. Odd, where'd you go?
I am with you guys, but like we were originally over by heading to Wolves, so that's where my token's at currently.
I gotcha. Odd's right there now.
Did you grab it already?
Yeah.
So yeah, he has your sacks of gold that he is trying to hand out to you. Thanking you for what your job, and then you'll get one attack off with the warhammer, and then as you do, after the one blow goes up, he stands up, his clothes rip, the silver necklace that has on, just kind of starts to sizzle on his chest for a second, and then kind of falls off, and there is an alpha werewolf. This
Oh my
huge,
god.
freaking werewolf
God.
howling at the moon.
Oh, hey Leo. That's a real one.
I would say so.
Yeah, you did 12 bludgeoning damage.
Does an 8 hit?
No, actually 8 wouldn't hit. Yeah.
Would it hit like normally before he's like fully
He
changed?
was mid transformation, so I think he'd have.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you that 12 because he was
Like if he started transforming, I'm like, oh hell no.
Yeah.
And he's gonna strike while he can.
I'm gonna give you that 12. And then what is the initiative modifier for an alpha werewolf?
Are we just adding him in?
Is that initiative?
Yes, that's initiative.
Can I keep my nat 20?
Well, because this is running a little longer than I was expecting, we can keep the current initiative. Yes.
I am fine with that. It's better than a 2.
Can Odd re-roll if he wants?
If he wants to, yes.
Okay.
I will. I'd like to keep the 13.
Yeah. Hey Odd, you got better. Oh wait, no, that was Eric. That wasn't Odd. Never mind.
Is Odd gonna re-roll his? Okay.
Odd just did now.
There you go. You guys get to this thing. The person who just gave you the quest had just dropped your sacks of money, and he is now transforming into the real cause of the murders.
Oh Lord. All right. Fear's getting right behind him. I'm getting right up to him. And Fear's gonna take an attack with advantage. Because she is invisible. Does oh no, that's such a bad hit. I'm guessing.
Oh, the bandits running cowering.
Yeah. I'm guessing
So
13 doesn't hit.
The leaders are just tied up, so
yes.
I'm guessing she doesn't hit, so I'm gonna try and hit. He can do a wisdom save to see if he can tell what my rapier really is. It's just Shadowfell energy.
Okay. So it's wisdom save. Wisdom is +2. At least I think he doesn't have any special bonuses to it. Saving throws. Wisdom no plus. Oh, the +6. I was just taking the basic wisdom. +6 for the.
Dang it! That just passes. Yep. All right.
So this is
So as he looks at my weapon, he's like, he can tell that it's just Shadowfell energy in a blade. So he'll take half damage from it.
You actually might start doing more damage with that than anything else, to be fair, because you don't have silver weapons.
Yeah, my rapier is considered magical.
So that both rapiers?
No, just my Shadowfell one, sadly.
Okay, so you do 13 piercing damage half, but now that's magical.
No, that was my dog. That was the dog. This is
okay. Good dog, man.
23
so
to hit.
4, but it's magical damage.
Yes, 4 magical. Second attack does not hit. I guarantee it.
It does not hit.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll be his turn.
Cassandra will pelt an arrow into this thing. Does not get sneak attack. Probably could redo Hunter's Mark. But it's not. It doesn't give it. It gets advantage. It does not give advantage or anything. No, she will get sneak attack because you're next to it, but she doesn't have advantage.
Yeah, she'll get the sneak, but she rolled
a
it.
10 isn't gonna hit. As she is frantically. She's not used to being this close in combat.
Yeah.
Odd. The werewolf has busted forth in just outside City Hall.
Odd looks at the situation unfolding, and like his eyes are wide, as all of a sudden he goes, "Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah," and starts just like mixing stuff together. He's just like watching like everything that's going on. And he's like, "Okay, okay, okay," and then like finally like gets his concoction together, and then like pours it out into his hand, and he takes the concoction that's in his hand and like flings it in the direction of the silver amulet, and then casts catapult on it.
Ooh.
Oh, are you casting?
That is nice thinking. I am going to
Casting catapult on the silver necklace?
I'm going to give you double damage because it's silver.
And I am catapulting it right into him. He's going to need a DC 13, so he probably is going to pass, but I just thought it was a fun idea.
Is just their base dex. They don't have anything specific to reflex saving throw.
Please fail, please fail, please fail. Damn it.
Does that miss entirely, or do they take partial damage or not?
I think it just
that I believe misses entirely.
Man, that would have been a great idea.
But he is definitely showed a great deal of I mean, it's so like the werewolf form seems to show a great deal of feel of that necklace.
He is.
Leo.
All right. So it avoided the necklace. Well, here we go, swinging hammers again.
Nice.
18.
18 will hit it, I believe. 18 passes its AC.
So 13 damage.
Nice, it's a max roll.
This is a regular hammer, right?
Oh, it is just regular. So that's
the hammer just seems to hit and just it seems to wind him, but just or it seems to hit a blow like you're smacking him, but doesn't seem to pierce his hide.
Oh.
Note to self: pick up magical abilities.
I've got a thing I can do for my other rapier, so I got this for my next turn. I got this. Trust me. Time to go arcane.
So thinking about it, picking up some Warforged cleric might not hurt.
You know what actually would be a good idea is to just get a weapon silver to everybody. Everyone get one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but unfortunately, it's like 100 gold to do it, if not more.
Okay, okay, so
for free if you have an artificer.
Sure, you can do it yourself.
Electroplating, it's not hard to do. All you need is acid splash and shocking grasp.
Fair enough.
Some silver coins.
Bite, attack, and 2 claws. Okay.
3 attacks! Holy shite! Oh no! I just realized I'm the only one in this radius. Uh-oh!
It will come down on you and right. Yes, right. It will try to. Does a 16 hit you?
It does not because I'm reactioning shield. Yeah, screw that crap.
The thing almost bites you, and a magical force field keeps the thing off.
He crosses his rapiers, and a force field appears. No, you don't, you bastard! Screw you!
When its bite fails to hit you, it turns to the yummy little wolf looking sitting next to you.
Don't you hit my dog!
Here, because I did hit.
Do the 25 or an 18 hit?
Jeez.
Both of them would hit. Fear, no, my puppy. How much?
Now that he's attacked the dog, now we know he's the bad guy.
Oh yeah, now he's dead.
Oh.
Is that all the damage?
20. That'd be 26 damage.
Oh my gosh. No
Rip
fear.
its claws into the dog.
It's alright, Fear. We got this girl. Is it my turn?
Yes, it's your turn.
Alright. I'm gonna use my other spell slot. I'm gonna bonus action Arcane Weapon into my normal rapier. So it does an extra D6 of fire damage. Actually, yeah, we'll do fire damage. So let me just add this real quick, because I wasn't ready for this. Alright.
No, you guys just thought you were facing. Well, first, you thought you were facing like 7 mummies, and then and all the things like that, and then you thought you were just facing bandits.
Yeah.
Now they're just speaking.
He's gonna do that. Fear is going to hex him.
Okay.
Because Fear has her own stuff. So Fear will hex him.
I got his strength.
So now he would take an extra D6 from the necrotic every time I hit him. And I'm gonna take my 2 attacks. So first one with the Shadowfell Rapier. Does an 11 hit?
11 did not hit.
Why? Oh, did I put the fire on him? I did. I'm sorry. I'll just roll the extra D6. It'll be easier. Alright. Second attack with the normal rapier. That's arcane now, so it is magical. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Well, that doesn't hit.
I'm not going to have anything weird, especially weird, happen with the critical failure, but that did not hit.
Oh, jeez.
Cassandra is going to continue to back away. She is going to Hunter's Mark it and try to shoot another arrow into it.
Yeah.
It hits, and as the arrow hits, it seems to do the arrow seems to do no damage, but the Hunter's Mark is magical damage and does 5 damage to the werewolf. I don't think sneak attack would be considered magical, but Hunter's Mark would be. Ood. Odd. Yeah, odd. You don't have talk with a little orb, and you're not in Doctor Who.
Odd, we can't hear you. Wait, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Odd, we cannot hear you talking right now. Oh, there he goes. His phone may have died.
Okay. Oh, is it back already?
Hello?
Hey, bud.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Hear you now.
Yeah, the Discord glitched.
Ah.
Alright, is it my turn?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, hopefully you can do some nice, powerful alchemy blast against this thing.
Yeah, right. Does it look bloody?
It is not bloody, but it has been hit a couple times by magical damage from Terror and the Cassandra's Hunter's Mark.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I have a question.
Yes.
Would the magical amulet, not magical amulet, but silver amulet still be within 60 feet
Yeah.
of Odd?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then I will try to catapult again.
That's right. You can. Nice. Silver amulet.
He's only gonna get a +2 for his dex.
Which one did you for the hex? Which skill did you put the curse on?
Oh,
Oh shoot. What would you put it on?
I thought you did the necrotic thing.
It does necrotic, but it also hex.
It also gives disadvantage on a
Oh,
skill.
it does both. Okay.
Yeah. I'll say Dex. I know I wasn't thinking about it earlier. Is that okay, Eric?
Sure. I didn't realize it did both. So it makes disadvantage on. Okay, so he has disadvantage on
Dex.
this attack, this dex to dodge.
Yes.
Then.
Yep. No.
Yeah, it still passes.
So close. That would have been big damage too. With silver.
Is anyone in the party damaged?
Terror and fear. Also Leo. All of us.
Fear is the worst of the wear.
The only one who has been hit by the werewolf is Fear, the hound.
Yeah.
But some of you all have minor damage from dealing with the bandits.
Yeah.
Never mind. I can't do what I want to do.
Okay. Oh yeah, you use catapult. So.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm assuming that the werewolf is still looking fine.
Yeah.
Werewolf, yeah, is still in pretty good shape.
All right. Leo.
Yeah, and you probably realize that your weapon did basically nothing to it, but you can see that some of these magic items are starting to affect it. And it is quite scared of that amulet. It is doing its best to avoid that amulet.
Well, then
clearly it's doing a good job.
Yeah. Is that your turn, Odd?
Yeah, that's been my turn. There's nothing else I can really do other than move, but I see
Leo
no reason
is
to do
going
that.
to see about grabbing said amulet, holding it in his palm with claws extended, and try to strike with his claws and the amulet.
Okay.
So claws plus amulet.
It's a nat 1.
Because you rolled a nat 1, you you miss, and the werewolf grabs your hand as you try to come down with your claws, and just squeezes your arm a little bit to make you drop the amulet.
Darn.
Do I need to roll anything to hold on to the amulet?
You rolled a nat 1. I don't think you'd be able to.
Yeah, it's on the ground at your feet, but I don't think so. You can this time. It's not.
Oh no, it's Woof Woof turn.
The werewolf.
It's Big Wolf.
You're right in front of it. It will.
Who? Me? I'm just a little lady. What are you talking
No,
about?
the turtle is right in front of it. It's gonna try biting you.
Go.
The 20 will hit.
No.
20 will hit. Okay, so 2d8 plus 5. 2d8 5. Oh, that's only 1d8. Okay.
You rolled twice.
Yeah, so only one of those 5s will be in there. So, 12 damage, and then make a Constitution save.
Oh no!
Oh no! You could get infected with lycanthropy.
I like a werewolf turtle.
A were-turtle.
You are not infected by with werewolfism yet.
Lycanthropy.
Lycanthropy.
Yeah, lycanthropy. And then he will. He's still 2 other targets nearby. He'll take 1 swipe at Terra and 1 swipe at Fear.
I'm going to reaction expend my Shadow Surge and create a barrier so I have half cover, so I have disadvantage on attack against me.
Okay.
God, no. Yeah, that hits.
And then 20 against the terror, or I mean against fear.
Hold on. How much was it going? How much damage would go after fear?
2d10 plus 5.
It's guaranteed fear's out. So fear just kind of jumps as she gets hit and melds into shadow, and she returns to Shadowfell. That's what happens.
Fear will be back with a greatest cycle of werewolves.
Yeah, she'll be back after a long rest.
Oh, sorry.
With a powerful swipe of claw, he does get a swipe across your chest though.
And do I need to do a con?
No, that's only on the bite.
Okay. Oh no, the hex is gone. Oh wait, hold on. I need to roll con as well. To keep on my arcane, because that is concentration. Nice. Are you just doing it as it's got to be more than 10, or how do you do that?
What is the? It's been a while since I've done concentration spell. Does it affect the damage taken, or is it
I don't think so, but I could be wrong. I've always done it as long as it's higher than 10, like a death save. That's just how I run it.
I will look that up, but for this case, I'm going to give you guys the benefit of the doubt. It'd be a little help because it's a massive werewolf, and I'm going to let you keep it.
Okay, thank you. All right, in that case, 2 attacks. First one for half. Oh, nice. So 4
That hits.
4 magic damage there. Second attack. Does that hit?
Barely misses.
No. Oh, that would have had an extra D6 of magic damage to it. Oh, that made my other rapier magical too. Darn. Hey, Odd. Little healing would be a really nice spot now. We don't have the dog anymore. That would be my turn.
Cassandra is going to try throwing another shot into it, even though the only thing that can hit it is the hunter's mark. He definitely hits, but he only does the magic damage from hunter's mark,
which is a D6. Leo, hit him with some cantrips.
Yeah.
Mock him. Also, I will be right back. Just gonna run across the hall.
Is it my turn?
Yes, it is your turn. This thing is whomping the party pretty heavily at the moment.
So
but it does also
I
seem
will...
to not have much control mentally.
Yeah. I will like mix my little mixture together. Giggling as I add like some like silver nitrate or some shit, like powder form into the mixture. And then cast a chemical reaction that misses.
Failures.
I'm not meant to hit this thing. That wouldn't have been much damage anyway, so who cares? And then as a bonus action, I make a magical like concoction, and as the smoke comes out of the concoction, I like whisper a word into it, and then boom, I cast healing word on terror.
Thank you.
Okay,
you're very welcome.
Oh
boy. Leo, the amulet is at your feet. Do a wisdom ball too.
Oh, wisdom, straight up wisdom.
Yeah, or memory check.
17.
You remember there is also they get a lot of ore for their crafting and things like that, like silver ravens and things like that. There was a lot of people working on silver ravens, and there is raw silver ore in this building.
Which building?
The crafting building the guys went into earlier.
This one over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I was gonna disengage anyway. So this way. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And bonus action is gonna down a potion.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot to buy those. Oops. That would have been smart. Too late now.
Or nice.
That's borderline max. It's awesome. Wait, is it +4?
Or is it +2?
I think it's +2, unfortunately. I think it's.
Oh, it's still 8.
No, it's
so
+4. For a healing potion?
For well, what kind? Is it the normal or greater?
As far as I know, it's a normal.
The normal is 2d4 +2.
Okay, well, that's like
That's
still 6.
8.
8. Yeah.
Oh yeah, 8.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's still 8. That's still good.
Yeah, that's awesome roll. Nice. Is that gonna be your turn to get over there?
Yeah. That was my turn to disengage and down a potion.
Yep.
The werewolf is going to step up over here. And roll me a D. This is a straight D20.
D20.
Yeah.
Both of us.
Yeah. All right, Tara, you got the low roll, so the bite is going after you. And then one of the bandits is getting a claw, and Odd is getting a claw.
Oh gee.
Oh man.
Roll the bite attack. See if it hits. Oh, yeah, that hits. +9. Holy crap, mate. This thing hits hard.
2d8.
Chancers also, is there like a window over here?
Yeah, there would be windows in there to let light in because it's doing crafting. And then con save. I know that drops you down to 0, but and then do a con save. Or you have been infected with lycanthropy.
Lycanthropy, yeah.
Oh no.
Well, he has no idea because he's just like,
Yeah.
nighty
Terry
night.
goes, oh boy.
One claw swipes into the one of your bandit prisoners, and he just gets his head just gets ripped off by the werewolf, and then the other claw swings at Odd.
Oh, that hits.
I'm sorry. I wish I could help you, mate.
Oh, he didn't roll well, very high on that one. So only 8 damage.
Yeah, you say that we're level 3 characters. That hurts.
Yes, the thing is that the bandits were relatively easy.
Yeah, I wouldn't realize that. Would have kind of liked just to fight the bandit. All right. Oh. Is that my turn?
Yes, it is your turn. You can do your positive death saving throw. Positive death saving throw.
Nat 20. Fuck. It was worth a try. 1 success. So what happens because I'm infected with lycanthropy?
Hopefully it's all
Quick, get him the periapt of health.
I'll be cursed with I can. I would have to look that up in the D&D or how that works.
So I will say
you can find that in Grim Hollows.
Okay, I also do have stats for a half lycan character, which I could put onto this guy if you would like, until I get him cured.
Don't you lose control on the full moon, but they might be able to get some some control over it in the cases, some cases.
Yeah, go ahead and just DM me what you got, and I'll DM you what I got after the game, and we'll talk turkey.
Not wolves.
I mean, we could talk wolves too, but I like turkey. I mean, turkey dinner's delicious.
He definitely hits this thing. Would seem to be a good spot, but all that seems to happen is the magic damage. Oh, what's the? Oh, not +8. So another 4 is from the magic damage. Odd.
Okay, so I'm out of spell slots, so I can't actually healing word you up right now, which is really sad. That would have been really clutch.
It's fine.
Maybe I should have saved that healing for that.
You didn't know I was gonna go down. Don't worry, it's fine.
And we don't have Spare the Dying, do we?
I do.
The
one who's down.
Yeah. I mean, I have medicine. I could help you, but
don't worry. Get out of here. Just get out. I'll be fine.
Yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan. So, essentially, like seeing the wolf like right in front of him, his eyes are like really wide, and he's like, "Oh no," and he like mixes together his concoction. But unlike normal, it doesn't start to like warm up and glow and like heat react. It seems to almost crackle as he like flings this concoction that's like, you know, like into like a mist in front of him, which would be like touch really.
Wait a minute, we got a parapet of health
that prevent you from disease. Yeah, that would that probably would
it wouldn't
prevent the spread of lycanthropy.
I didn't have it, but at least if I take that, it will at least get me so I can control it and keep it down. It'd be suppressed. I'd still have it, but until I can get cured, it'd be a good idea if I wore it.
Yeah. I does an 18 hit?
18 does hit it, and shocking damage.
So while it's shocking him, I'm going to move here and scream into the workshop. Whatever you're doing in there, Leo, do it now. And that's my turn.
Leo.
All right, going to grab a nice hefty chunk of silver.
Okay.
And going to yeet it at the wolf out the window.
Okay, you got fairly strong strength from what yeah, you should be able to especially if you move to the window, you can defenestrate the objects out the window.
Yeah, so he's got like this pile of silver now. Just like he's just been gathering up silver by the window and is going to yeet. So
I have seen some memes with the word yeet. I'm more familiar with the word defenestrate, the German word literally to throw out a window.
What would this be? Just straight up dex, straight up strength?
Dex plus your proficiency.
So okay, 1d20 plus 3. Oh.
You hit me in the side of the head, you bastard! it just nicks one of my horns.
You accidentally hit your friend who had been infected with werewolfism with silver. Or lycanthropy.
I cure the lycanthropy. Accidental cure.
Didn't cure me, it killed me!
The werewolf comes over here. See, with the two there were 2 guys left that bound.
Yeah, there were 2 bound.
And
three. Three total.
Both those prisoners are now just ripped shreds. And he is gonna move over here and swing his final claw attack.
wouldn't she have gone like up onto that roof by now?
She was probably up in like some kind of something a little boxy, heavy, or a little bit, but not like completely out of her reach. That hits and 10 plus 5, 18 damage with the claw attack to her.
Wait,
She's
Racking,
bloodied.
did you put what I think in there? You did. I'm proud.
Oh my god! There's this old woman just punching a baby.
What?
Like, seriously, just...
Tara, here's your turn.
Alright, death saving throw time. Wish me luck, fellers. Hiya! Natural 20!
Nice.
Fuck yeah, mate!
You get up.
I'm up! He stands up just... What the fuck happened here, lads?
You get hit by a piece of silver, and the sudden like pain of that shocks you awake.
Question. Do I go lichen?
Oh.
Because I'm infected.
Right now?
So here's... If I go lichen... What's gonna... So do I go lichen right now?
This is still a full moon.
I think it takes time. I think...
Yeah, timing. This is still a full moon. You would have no control over it if you went lichen now.
True.
And you would be in just another rage killing machine.
Alright. In that case...
I'm pretty sure it takes like at least like a cycle.
Yeah. Alright, that's fine. Hold on, what's this do? Manifest. It's hot. Darn it! I was hoping a good thaumaturgy and make like a small just earth shake and make him full, but that's not gonna work. Can I make maybe a climb check to get on top of the roof?
Yeah, you can try that.
There's no climb. What would that be? Dex?
Athletics?
Athletics? Could I do acrobatics?
Yeah, acrobatics will work too.
Yes, I have a +3 to that. 18.
Yeah, you can get up on the roof there.
Yep, he gets up on the roof. And you good?
Yeah, just hurting.
Okay, as long as you're okay. And he's gonna go, "Hey, Mr. Wolf dude, you smell like wet dog, and you smell vile." No, but still, wisdom save now.
Oh, that's why he gets disadvantages on everything then if he
Does he take double?
You do re-roll your psychic damage.
Yeah.
Ha!
Alright, he takes 2, even though I'm giving you double damage.
Yeah, that was worth a try. He still took 2 damage. and Tara's sitting there flipping him off. I don't get my dog back for a little while. I'm just trying to think if there's anything else I can do, and there's not really. Yeah. That's my turn.
Cassandra will disengage by out of the way, and then cast casting a expeditious retreat. Is that a bonus? Oh, what kind of action is that? Expeditious retreat. One bonus action. The spell allows you to move in a curved place. When you cast a spell and as a bonus action in each turn, you can take the dash action. So she will disengage and then move 60 feet. Probably this way. And jump up on some kind of get up on some kind of building over I'll give him up to here, up in here somewhere, where he's moving around and on top of that peak. And Ode.
Odd.
Yeah.
Okay. Um.
It's like
So
strange.
so I'm going to essentially firebolt him again, since he's still in range, I think.
And
So
you did
Nice.
put some silver in that mixture, so add another
yes.
d4 damage to that.
Oh, okay. I would love to do that. So 9.
Nice. We're gonna get him, fellers.
He's starting to look the with the silver stuff. His skin is starting to burn a little bit. He does. It looks still like he's energetic, but he's been burned. Leo.
All right. Let's slow this bastard down. Let's slow the bastard down, damn it. 16?
16. That hits, and you do 5 cold damage.
And he
And he is
has
slowed by 10 feet.
yes, -5 speed. Ho, ho, ho.
His first action would be to chase after Cassandra, but when he is slowed down and she's moving at expeditious retreat, he's gonna lose her pretty quickly, and then he's gonna especially have to move back into the square as after giving up the chase. And roll perception to see.
Can Terror try and hide?
And roll perception to see if he perception +6, and he has advantage if he can kind of smell things. So yeah, I think he's gonna
Can I roll stealth against that?
yeah. Technically, I should have Cassandra roll stealth against his perception.
Dirty 20. He ain't sniffing me.
Oh, he technically knows Cassandra is up that way too, but with all her movement, she was able to get up out of range faster. He's not that great at climbing. I don't think he's how is he good at climbing. Athletics +9. You couldn't get all the way up to her, but maybe he would stay after her. He is trying to scramble up this building, but not having much success. But because he's slowed. It was his turn. Terra.
Hey, you big furry bastard! Screw you! Roll me a wisdom save. And natural 1. Let me see it.
I think the wisdom was +6. Yeah, +6.
I thought we said natural 1. No? Okay. Darn. Worth a try. Yeah, that's gonna pass, so he's not gonna take any. With that, he's going to kind of take the rest of his turn. No, he's not going to. He's gonna get to like the edge. No, he wouldn't hop down. So 5, 10, 15. He's gonna get right there, so he has a better advantage on him. And that'll be his turn.
Okay. Cassandra sees that this thing is actually pretty good at climbing. Is still has expeditious retreat on, and is going to basically continue to run. I'm going to see will jump from rooftops. See his She's moving. She can move 90 feet at this point actually now, because she doesn't have to disengage. So she is out of there. She is has booked it out of there 90 feet, and I think he might lose interest if he's slowed and she's that far ahead. Odd.
I will move. I will move. I will move here.
Okay.
So, wrong thing. And then from there, I can still see him correctly.
Yeah, he's struggling to get up on the top of the roof, but he's kind of struggling. He's climbing on these like whatever these boards are, ripping shingles down and all that sort of stuff.
Okay. Well, I will set the roof on fire. I mean, shoot him.
Oh god, the people inside.
Setting the roof on fire may be a decent tactic.
Well, we could flavor it as I shoot for his feet, but
I'm still gonna give you that Dexter D4 since you specifically put silver in this.
okay. And boric acid, that's why it's cream.
He is starting to look pretty hurt. He is almost bloodied. Leo, you can see this thing is his skin is starting to get burnt.
All right, sending some fire its way. And that's gonna miss.
That will miss. Might light the roof on fire. Not yet. Yeah, but he is going to move. What's the speed on you? Speed 40 feet in wolf form.
Any chance there are any silvered weaponry in this place?
They're the silver ravens weaponry. There's not exactly. This is not. They're not weaponry in that workshop because the pacifist.
Well, that'll be changing real soon.
He does. That still could be kind of difficult terrain with it. So I'm going to give him most of the way there. He gets most of the way back and then howls at the people throwing fire at him. Terra.
I'm gonna give you 3 whole guesses as to what I'm gonna do.
Vicious mockery.
Oh yes.
Throw fire. Or
he's gonna yell out, "Listen, you bastard! Your hair's wet. You smell horrible. You don't even look that pretty. Quit trying. Go get yourself a makeover. Come on, man."
Cassandra's going to find herself another perch. Next round, she might start shooting again.
Oh, wait, hold on. He has to make the wisdom save.
Oh.
Otherwise,
that's right.
He might not take.
I took the damage.
I mean, no. Never mind. Take the damage. Never mind. No.
No.
Darn it! I made him feel better about himself.
Cassandra finds another perch, which he has a line of sight to what's going on, but doesn't fire yet. Odd.
No, it's my turn.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely keep the fire bolts coming. Boop.
Alright. And then the 3 damage.
Oh, jump up here with me. Like, seriously, get up here.
You have, have bloodied him.
Wait, we just bloodied him?
Leo.
I'm gonna take one of these silver ravens, tie it to a crossbow bolt, and shoot it at him.
Disadvantage, but go ahead. But you can do that.
Yeah, because it would definitely off balance the arrow. Sadly. Go!
13.
Barely misses. Comes very close as the silver raven goes flying by.
The next one won't miss, you jackass!
I don't think we should be insulting him. Aside from me,
Wait
that's
a
how I
minute,
attack
wait
him.
a minute. You're saying we shouldn't be insulting him?
Except for me. Except for me. Me and him are now kind of brothers. Right, big
So-
boy?
If it can be done as a bonus action, Leo will actually put Silver in the doorway as kind of like some type of makeshift attempted barrier. Like just silver caltrops type of thing.
Okay, just like rocks thrown in the doorframe.
That basically just has like silver scattered throughout the door frame. So if it tried to come in, it would harm itself. As if it were caltrops.
Okay. All right. Well, you've bloodied this thing, and I had said to my friend here, once this thing is bloodied, it is going to try fleeing town. So this thing is going to know that probably the way it wants to go this way out of town into the woods.
I'm
Actually,
not gonna
so
stop.
it will come down here and 40 feet. So it is going to go by here. It's going to make one claw attack against you as it goes by, and then it's going to go by and you'd get attack of opportunity.
If he's still up.
And I can't use a cantrip as a attack of opportunity reaction, can I?
Sadly.
Not without the special feat.
Yeah, there's a feat for it.
Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah,
So it has a 15 to swipe at you with its claws. It runs by.
that hits.
How much health are you at right now, Odd?
16.
16?
Ooh, it takes you down as it goes running by.
No.
And Terra.
Terror. This thing's fleeing, right?
Yes, it's running by. It didn't stick around to continue to maul Odd.
Yeah, he's gonna kind of slide down the roof, and kind of hop down carefully, so he doesn't take any damage. And he's going, and I'm gonna give CPR to try and stabilize him.
This Cassandra only has 3 spell slots. She did Hunter's Mark twice and Expeditious Retreat. She doesn't have the healing cast that. So you're using Spare the Dying on him, or just like using Healing Skill?
Oh, we spare the dying a cantrip. It is.
Yeah.
I'm gonna spare the dying him. Never mind. He's stable.
He automatically stable. He doesn't get up, but he's automatically has 3 positive saving throws.
Yeah. Come on, buddy. Stand up. Or at least don't die.
Chandra would shoot at the thing. Would she shoot at the thing if it's fleeing? Should you see a sniper arrow shoot just behind, land like just behind its feet, like nipping at the thing's feet.
No, it doesn't like that.
And then Odd, the thing you see it runs by in the window there.
Odd's unconscious. Right?
Odd is unconscious, isn't he?
Oh yeah, I was thinking Leo. I was thinking. Yeah,
Leo.
Odd. He's unconscious.
He is stable.
Stable, guys. And then Leo.
Okay. He's going to tell everyone in the room, start throwing silver out the window at this thing into its path. As he takes a shot that should be a 20 on the hit.
That will
It's a dirty 20.
That will hit. Are you shooting another raven or throwing at something at it?
It's shooting a firebolt.
Fireball. Okay, that hits, and for another 7 damage to this thing.
I wouldn't have done that. I would have just let it flee.
And he's telling the people in the room, start throwing silver into the thing's path.
So all the things all start throwing silver ravens and chunks of metal out the silver, and this thing is tries to dodge the silver as it takes off another 40 feet. No, it'd be 60. It'd be 80 feet on the double move. But it's probably trying to be careful, so it's gonna get me to run up there as it starts running down the street because of all the silver. And Terra.
Sorry, I zoned out. It's still running.
Yeah, it will slow down a little bit, and I'll probably give it a D4 damage because of the silver. Oh,
Nice. Terror will take the moment and just kind of huddle into that bush right there, and he's gonna collect his darkness, so it kind of all surrounds him one more time. This way he can expend a surge again, because he's not feeling the brightest right now.
So is this... Would Leo be on the first floor or the second floor?
I think
you're,
you're.
you're on the first floor if you went in that door.
Okay.
I don't think, considering the height of that building, Sandra wouldn't have a shot. Odd is unconscious still, and then Leo.
All right. So is there a back door to this place that I can get him to... Like, is this a door here?
No, that's probably another. That's probably a window overhang.
Okay. So 5, 10, 5, 10, 15, 20. Comes out the window if he can. 25, 30. Ray of Frost.
Just way of frosting it. Interesting.
Slowing him down.
Damage. Oh. 6. And alright, but I mean, you're very frosting it, but it's still going to be it's out of silver, so it's still got a movement of 30, 60. It's still got a movement of 70. So it moves 70 feet.
Is it dashing?
Yes.
So it would be 60, wouldn't it? Because if its normal movement is 40 and it gets reduced by 10, it goes to 30, and if it's dashing, it's 60.
It dashes 60 feet down the path. You can still probably see it down the road. You are 80 feet from it. Here, let me reveal. You can still probably see it at that point.
How's it looking?
It's it had at 41 out of 119.
119.
So it's definitely feeling the burn.
Yeah, but I don't think we can do that much damage. We couldn't have done that much damage fast enough, I don't think. Or I don't think we'll be able to. Yeah, maybe. It's got a ways to go. Leo, is Leo telling Tara that he wants to go for it?
Yeah, let's do this.
Alright, Tara's with you.
I mean,
and I have a healing potion I can pass you.
That'd be good.
So, Leo, bonus action, will set down a healing potion for his friend to grab.
Alright. Eric, whose turn would it be now?
Okay, so after it ran, Tara would be the first person up.
Alright. Tara's gonna kinda... So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Grab the healing potion. Bonus action, chug it. So that's 2d4 plus 2. That's an extra 5.
Is it a free action to call over the sending stones for our sniper to keep shooting?
Yeah, you can do. Yeah, interact with an object.
Don't let it get away. Keep shooting.
might be considered a bonus action or interact with objects, but yeah, I'll let you send a commercial message to her. Sandra is going to make her attack against it. I mean, she doesn't actually physically do damage, but the arrow striking in the back of its kneecap is going to slow it down by 5.
That's all I'm gonna. Oh yeah, that was my turn. Sorry.
So you see a well-placed shot come in and strike the thing right in the back of its knee. It doesn't seem to really do any kind of damage to do it, but the thing stumbles.
Is it like immune to it?
Yeah, if you don't have magic or silver weapons, it's or magic or silver weapons, it's immune, not resistant.
Mm-hmm. That's why only our magic was doing anything to it.
All right.
Okay, and you guys didn't cast any kind of healing on Odd, so he's stable.
He's stable because I spared the dying.
He's stable, but not able to act. Leo.
So moving up.
Sorry.
Icing down. The frost.
Oh man.
The 13 that will miss.
Then it's werewolf.
Where are you going, you coward?
Don't.
Werewolf is now at 30. 10 minus 10. Is that only for one round? Is your
Yeah.
Start? Okay, so so now it's at 35. Oh, 30 is 70.
Yeah, 35 to 35, 70.
Don't do that. Reveal area.
I got you.
Reveal area. Come on, reveal area tool. And it dashes down the city streets to there. Alright, Terra, you would get a shot against it, or you'd get a chance to try to catch up with it.
So, even if I dash, that gets me 60 feet. From there, it's way out of my range. So, he's gonna stop giving chase. Be like, listen, man, it's too fast. We're not gonna be able to catch up at this point. I'm going back and make sure all's okay. And he'll run back, and he's gonna keep an eye on his little buddy.
Cassandra will still shoot it, and will knock in the leg, and it will still stumble again, but there's no damage. And Leo, if you want to continue chase or not.
Sure. Let's see what we can do. 5, 10, 30. And that was essentially my move. And it was essentially dash, and I can't do anything else after that.
Okay. I'm thinking. Yeah, I mean it's gonna now move. I mean it's another 70. I'm not sure you're gonna be able to catch this thing. I mean, if
Probably not.
I mean, yeah, I mean, even with her taking some of slowing down a little bit, it's gonna get away.
Question is, do I pick up the mobile feature?
Yeah, well, Man, that
I
sucked.
mean, you can chase it, but it eventually runs off into the woods. And
Yeah, we eventually.
If I can,
Sandro,
we'll take one last shot at it with the firebolt. Just some
Alright.
like
you hit.
and then like return.
Got down to 39. Eventually, Cassandra will come back, still oozing from her cut. Her slash at the car. She got cut, and she have healing. She out of healing spells. But you guys reconnect, and the city guards come start around you. You alright?
Yeah, well, if you got anything to pop him back up, he's unconscious, but he's gonna pull through. Hey, fellas, I don't feel the best. Do we still have that
One of the guards would
Carpet?
what you had did. One of the guards would offer up a healing potion.
Pop it in Odd's mouth. Get the little fella okay. I'll be alright.
So the werewolf was the mayor?
Yeah.
The werewolf was the mayor.
So how long has your mayor been a werewolf?
We've never seen him transform. I mean, no, we didn't know he was a werewolf.
Yeah. Well, apparently
I mean,
he was.
full moons have come and gone. We've never seen signs of werewolves. So only this only happens like once every 5 years.
Every 5 years.
So when Odd
God.
wakes up, he's going to look at the party and be like, "Oh, I am alive. Did you kill it?
Run away.
Oh yeah, which way?"
Points to the forest.
His eyes go wide. Well, that's a problem. Didn't the bandits dressed up like werewolves go that direction?
Yes, they did.
Well, I think we're gonna have a pack of rabid werewolves around here pretty soon.
I guess we'll have to get some other folks from the guild and come back next time with more firepower. Literally.
Leo's gonna come
More
into this
fire.
building over here and just points at the wizard. You and now.
You kind of a bad connection there. You said come into that building, and then I didn't catch the rest of it.
Yeah, he basically like holds out his weapons and says, "Silver, please, now." Like essentially asking them to silver his weapons.
We don't have a. I guess there's a smelter in here.
Why,
They will grab
why would
some,
you smelt it when you could electroplate it?
or smelt the silver, and I could dip. I guess the best thing, without crafting it out of silver, you could maybe just dip it in silver.
That
like
would be
silver coated.
That would be
That's,
silvering
that's
weapon.
not exactly how that would work, but with electroplating, you could grind the silver into powder and then make like an acid bath, and then whatever metal surface that you want to coat with the silver, you dip that into the bath, and then one wire touching the the weapon, and one dipped into the
Acid.
into the electric bath. The moment that you put an electric spark through that, which, shocking grasp, it would cause the molecules to magnetically and atomically bind to the surface of the metal. They would be attracted to each other, and it would create a
Silver.
like a coating, essentially.
We would silver the
Yeah.
weapon. We should
Yeah.
we should do that for all our weapons. Like
Yes.
I think immediately.
Yes, we should.
I will
I mean,
say
that would take some time though.
yeah. All right. Eric, are you okay with me ending the stream there?
Yeah, that's the new mayor would or new person elected would you would go through some old records and you would discover that the grandmother who used to run this place knew that the family curse had a curse of birtherism, and that the special amulets that he wore was prevented transformations. But whenever a full moon occurred too close to All Hallows Eve, the amulet wasn't strong enough to prevent transformations.
Yeah. So yeah. Well, I want to thank everybody for watching. It was an awesome stream. We had so much fun. Thank you, Eric, for running this, or Seeker. Thank you so much for running this. I know I had a blast. I can't speak for the others, but I think we all did.
It was fun.
I had a blast.
Yeah.
I hope you guys had fun and I surprised you.
Oh yeah, I wasn't expecting the mayor to be an actual werewolf. I'm like, oh no. Yeah.
Well, my instincts were correct of, oh, hey, no, fuck that.
Yeah.
Attack.
Well, thank you guys so much for watching. If you did enjoy, feel free to like, comment, and subscribe if you really enjoyed it. My name's Zen from TGD Studios. Sign off here, y'all. Stay awesome, stay safe, and as always, stay golden, my friends. Or in this case, be silver. We'll see you.